possibility. I was trying to explain to somebody actually earlier the term kayfabe from professional wrestling.
If you
It reminds
free.
me of that, because
Easy
you can be
chickens.
mad about things that aren't serious, but you have control over. And I was thinking about how you can
Just
always
got
be able to
kicked.
protect yourself by having this degree of distance. That it's not what I really mean. It's not what I'm really saying. You notice this a lot, actually very seriously with politicians nowadays. It was a move that I think we're evolving, particularly in the U.S., where it started with the "I'm just kidding, can't you take a joke?" And I think it's a move that a lot of people do, and it's like testing the waters. It's pushing that Overton window. And I think sometimes that might be the trolling as well, is to see, what can I get away with? What's the window of possibility where you can explore and push things without, being vulnerable? It's a safe way of kind of testing things. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I'm curious if anybody has any commentary or thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just the art of bullshitting, and some people have it, some people don't. Some people are funny, some people aren't. Some people can make a joke and it offends some people, and some people they crack the fuck up. So in other words, a joke is for 50% of the room. It's not for 100% of the room. Being serious is for 100% of the room. So it's risky. Do what you're talking about, but it could be deflection. It could be to protect. You don't know unless you try out the art of bullshitting. It's an art. You gotta try it out. I think you like it better.
Think about the difference between bullshitting and comedy. I mean, when you say bullshitting, I assume you mean in a really colloquial way. Have you ever heard of the book on bullshit? Or the very famous article about it?
No, I'm talking about looking at videos and just sitting around just talking shit. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, you fucking weirdo. Fuck you, you fucking fuck. Like that kind of shit. Just hanging out bullshit.
Yeah, so
there's 17 levels of saying what you doing. There's 20 ways to say what you doing. It's what you doing. What are you doing?
So there's two levels. Check this idea if you haven't heard of it. There's a guy named Frankfurt, and he's a really interesting philosopher. And he talks about this. He writes this. I think I first saw him on Jon Stewart, to be honest. And he writes this book called On Bullshit, and he writes this paper that gets really influential. And in it, he talks about. He coins BS and bullshit as a serious philosophical term. So not just like you're saying, right? And to him, what bullshitting is and I'm very influenced by this. I think it's an idea that's pretty interesting. We recently read it too. It's there's lies, and then there's performance on stage and in poker. But what bullshitting is it's talking as if you were saying truth, while acting out and performing where everything you say isn't grounded in truth or a lie. It's just a performance to an end.
That's what you do.
So poker might be interesting because it's kind of like in poker bluffing, right? You need everybody to think what you're saying is true. But you're not trying to say anything true, you're trying to win a hand at poker. And I think in poker, why it's okay is we all know the bluffing is going on.
Okay. We just had a great session with Dr. Breyer, our therapist. He said we could call him anytime we need to.
believes that certain races are better than other races based on certain characteristics.
Yeah.
Now, if he
I don't even know if I could call him a racist.
then that would make him racist.
I don't know if I could even call Pepe a racist because he only does that on Clubhouse. He probably has a black friend that doesn't even know that he's on Clubhouse.
In real life, he's a bitch.
To paraphrase it, it's more like an ideology. Hey, Pepe wants to. Pepe, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I do have.
What is your defense?
I do have beliefs. I wouldn't say some groups are better. I have it, like a supremacist feels like I when I hear the term supremacist, it means like I'm above you. I should rule over you. Our people are superior in that way. I am somebody who thinks that the different groups have different the distribution of traits is not distributed evenly across different groups, and so that's more or less my viewpoint. But with that being said, even like, let's say, for example, a controversial opinion I would have, this part isn't controversial, but at the time you take IQ tests, the time you take standardized tests, we see a disparity between blacks and whites. Whites do better at the time that they take a test. Now, an argument would be from some people that like, oh, well, it's because of how they were raised, the quality of education, yada, yada. But, and some people would argue that it's more, there's more of a hereditarian explanation. But regardless of that being said, like white people.
A hereditarian? You mean genetic?
There's a distribution of traits. And so most white people are within the realm of average. Some, have quite a bit that are stupid. And then you have, some.
How long is this stupid monologue going to go on for?
To the audience, amazing.
Oh!
So then you have a small minority that is like really smart. Now, of course, with black people, it's the same. There are black geniuses, and there's black.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I go. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is of God, the vast one, my beats. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham! I bear the rose and cross of life and I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my being. bright light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named and it fades in. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of God. To release what I cannot hold with you. 10 nights and God, I breathe in your holy calm. The storm in my head lays down like a pall. Wisdom of God. Came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold I was lost in the noise. Now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in my heart. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Oh, let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know if I tremble. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release. Whatever the storm in my head lays down upon wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking in your problems. Take the deepest breath touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, dancer of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. A tear-lidded woman bent upon them. 20. The key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, my son of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill. 13 and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of Nubis. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The wind of the starry blue are wide awake at dawn soon. My joy is to see your joy. Above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of Nubis. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardor of Hades. The wind of the starry blue are wide awake at Nahum's sway is to see your joy.
The manifestation of new Eve, the unfurling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star, for every number is infinite. There is no difference. Help me, O warrior of thieves. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister for apartment. The corpse is in the pool, not the pool in the corpse. 9 was then the corpse, and behold, my light shed over you. Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the The manifestation of night to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unvexed. 7, behold, it is revealed by us, the minister of Port Patras. The cast is in the pool, not the pool in the cast. 9 worship, then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the Mine is the head of the man, and thy insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given on one sacred deed of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the blessing of my land I wear. By my robe I invoke Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. child and conquering Lord, porous and by the song I invoke my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my pity. By the sword I Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none, save thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet's and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue beard of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power, in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. The waves of music and the song that I made of all to invoke strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shout and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and I strike thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 611 are the voices. Abrahadabra. body I invoke thee. Upon me shine, the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. I use the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue picture of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the voice of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike like a master chord. Draw to the flaming sword. Draw triumph and conquering Lord. Horror! Let it strike and let it begin. It's for me, for me. The voice of the mighty, the voice of the sexy, the voices. Abraham. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Only shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Mine is the diamond of white and gold, and mine is the figure at the infinity. I'm a crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the one that can power in the voice of the master. In the heart of God. By the word I invoke. Yeah, my heart is not flowing from music in the song that I made a whole to invoke thee. Strike the monster chord, draw the flaming sword, roll, giant conquering Lord, God, Amen, God, by the sword I invoke thee. The hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, my life be beaten, by the sword I invoke. The voice of the fight, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Oh, God, oh, God. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I know thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse of the sign, giving of none safety of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman. I know thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, Mine is the head of the
spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk. I bear the rose and cross of life and I bear the road, cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, or whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abracadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than a
turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was alone in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of spring. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's your wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Oh, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking. Take the deepest breath. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh, azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, my son of infinite space, is the prince priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. 17, but ye are not so chosen.
Obvious to someone who's looked. So when we get into the Russian collusion of air quote conspiracy, what it really boils down to is the idea that
Trump was colluding with various Russian actors in order to help him win. And there's a ton of evidence pointing.
Like, okay, what proof do you have of that? No, but you have no proof of that. Yep, the list shows nothing.
You don't even remember the list.
Let me just
Tell me what the list is.
Let me end this once. Hold on. Let me end this once and for all. Hold on. End this once and for all.
No, let's go through the list.
Well, there's no
the list. If you want the truth, right?
Hold on.
So let's go through the list.
Robert Mueller. Hold on. So if you're honest, hold on. If you're honest, truth, Robert Mueller said under oath. Now, if you believe Robert Mueller's lying under oath, that's a different story. Robert Mueller under oath, when asked the question, did you find any direct communication between Donald Trump and any member of the Russian government? No. Said, okay. So where did you say he colluded? Well, people in his orbit, we believe, spoke with members of the Russian government. And he went to outline. So, when you say he was colluding, how was he colluding? Well, he was colluding because other people nearby him. So that's guilt by association? Got it. So a friend of yours is a murderer, and you're a friend, and he's a good friend of yours. That means that you believe in guilt by association.
This is bad faith. Who's Paul
Well,
Manafort?
okay, so
Who was Paul Manafort to Trump, and what were the alleged crimes?
Robert Mueller lied under oath? Robert Mueller lied under oath?
Well, hold on. Rerun what your own quote was. He didn't say he thought Trump was innocent. He said he couldn't find evidence proving he was guilty. I ask you again, is OJ innocent?
He said,
because you just want to deflect. And you're doing a fucking good job of it. You're doing your best effort to not look at the truth because he's your guy. Meanwhile, we all know for a fact if he was a Democrat, no one would be bending over backwards like this. You are fucking short on me right now. This is disingenuous. No, I asked you a question. Who is Paul Manafort to Trump?
You have a question, and then you shut up.
Who is Paul Manafort to Trump?
I'll answer yours.
He was his campaign fucking chair. Are you serious?
Oh, okay.
He was his campaign chairman. What the fuck are you even talking about? He was some random guy. He's some guy that Trump knows. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You just said he was some random guy.
Truth.
Holy
Hold on.
shit. You cut me off. You cut me off with a big fucking phone. Robert Mueller testified that he couldn't prove it. What? What's that? You never said
Yeah, I never said once.
We gotta diffuse this. We need one mic.
Yeah. So let me.
We're gonna let King talk, then Truth. Calm down a bit, Truth. It's not that serious. Trump's won.
So just to be clear, I said that Robert Mueller said under oath. He never said, so this guy lied and said, you said that, he said he couldn't prove it, guilt. He never said that. I never said that, he said that either. So that was a lie right there. So for a guy's truth, he just lied that I said that. So I didn't. What I said was, and the exact quote of Robert Mueller is, when asked, did you know, or is there any evidence or any communication? He said no. He said there's nothing that we were able to find. And he also said later, if you listen to his testimony, that there's no inclination that Donald Trump himself spoke. However, he did say people in his orbit did. And then he went on to explain the people in his orbit. Then, and the later question was, Donald Trump aware of these activities? He said he didn't know if he was aware of these activities. Okay. Then a question came to him. If you watch his testimony, it's great. I mean, testimony right when the report came out. And then they also talk about John Podesta, who was the chair of Hillary Clinton's campaign. And they asked about conversations. They said, yes, he had conversations with foreign governments, including Ukraine. He said, oh, okay, well, I mean, there's also evidence of things that the Ukraine did. He said, well, we weren't able to find evidence of any connection between Hillary Clinton and Ukraine and those allegations. We did investigate them, but we were unable to find. So according to Truth, that doesn't mean she's not guilty of colluding with Ukraine, which would also be an offense. So the point I'm getting at here is that you have a person under oath who was in charge of investigation saying he didn't see anything, but there's people who are involved in these people's circles who had connections to some of the most nefarious people all around the world, and they were at high levels of their campaigns. These aren't random people. I was giving you an example, saying if you as a person are associating with someone, even a VP of your company or someone who's doing that person was operating at your interest, and says they were operating in your interest, or there's some evidence that they were operating in your interest. So that is the point that he brought up. Now, he did say he felt that the evidence pointed to Paul Manafort and other people being arrested. At the same time, he would exonerate Trump also, because he just said he didn't know and he couldn't find. He also didn't exonerate Hillary Clinton and her involvement with Paul Manafort, John Podesta, and her connections to Ukraine. So I'm just saying that there's no evidence to show what was happening in both those areas. You don't have evidence. So you have a belief, and that's fine. You're entitled to your belief. That's all.
Okay, so, and this is why I opened with OJ, right? Because, A, what can be proven in court versus what's common sense are two different things. Everyone understands this. That's the whole innocent before proven guilty. Second, these were not random people in his circle. This was literally his entire fucking campaign staff, including his son, Donald Jr. Like, hello?
Yeah, but there was no proof that they ended up conspiring with Russia in order to help them win the election. That's the fucking
just
part.
let me finish, please, respectfully. Just let me finish. So when we go through, right, so here's what we know for a fact. Here's what was proven. Russia was interfering in the election. That's not even contested. If that's contested, now we have to go do it.
With Donald Trump?
Hold on. With Trump Jr.
Was
Hold on.
with Russia in collusion with Trump?
Why did you make me listen in for 5 minutes and you were so biased? I'm literally 2 words in and you're interrupting me. And then you'll say, calm down. Let me fucking finish. God. And no, I'm not here to say what you want me to say. I'm here to say what I have in my head. How good is that to throw me off, bro? So, Don Jr., and this is how I fucking know you guys are biased as fuck. Imagine this is a Democrat and his literal son is involved. And you're like, well, I don't know, guys. Let's defer to assuming he's innocent. Just fucking say you're biased and let's move on. Because at this point, you don't care about
You know what? Truth is right.
Okay, let me fucking finish. Then let me finish. Then let me finish. So we got Trump Jr., Jared Kushner. Shut up. Let me fucking finish.
Truth is right. Hold on, Truth.
God damn it.
To everyone,
Trump
listen to
Jr.,
Truth.
Jared
He is
Kushner, Paul Manafort. That's his wife's husband, his son, and the manager of his campaign.
Wife's husband?
No, but Trump didn't know. Trump didn't know. No, the person he's putting in charge of the Middle East knew, the chairman of his fucking campaign knew, and his first son knew. But he didn't know. He didn't know, guys. And that's me being unbiased and objective and honest. I'm not, I swear, I'm not just riding fucking Trump's nuts. Nothing he does is ever bad.
No, actually, I'm conceding Truth. You were right. Well, Donald Trump's son being on the board of an energy company while he was serving in office is disgusting. And to say that he didn't know that his son was doing that and that his son was getting involved in these Chinese activities and Chinese companies and actually colluding with those countries and trying to ensure that the outcome that he wanted so he could protect himself from getting in trouble in those countries and using, that is just disgusting. And that should, Joe, he is right. That the fact that a president or any elected person's kid would do that kind of shit means that that person must have known. And thereby, the sitting vice president at that time must have known that his son was involved and that a prosecutor was going after his son was there, that if he fired that person, it would benefit his son. I agree with Truth. I'm going to agree with him that Trump probably knew all this stuff. I'm hoping he's going to agree that Barack Obama and Joe Biden both knew what Hunter Biden was up to and what he was doing with all of these countries and what he was doing with the companies in these countries and was doing that shit. He's willing to admit that and say that these guys sold the presidency and sold the vice presidency. I'll consider Truth an honest player. But if he doesn't, then he's just a fraud.
Bro, I'm no.
Alright, it's my turn, Truth. Hold on, it's my turn. I get an opportunity. I'm sorry for interrupting.
For 30 seconds. Anybody hear me? And stop being gassy. Like, why are you getting up? I'm cutting you off after you listen for 5 minutes patiently. Like, what the fuck?
Right, Joe, go ahead. Or is it my turn?
Well, I was just going to make the point, look, we know the whole Russian collusion story comes from the Steele dossier. At first, it was paid for by GOP operatives, largely associated with John McCain. Then it was hired by, then Fusion GPS was hired by Perkins Coie law firm, which is Mark Elias, which is a notorious activist lawyer he was working on behalf of Hillary Clinton. We all know this comes and stems directly from being political opposition papers that were intended to try and frame Donald Trump as working in collusion with Russia. He was colluding with them to win the presidency. Now, years later, we got to see that it turned into the fallout with Ukraine and the war between Russia and Ukraine, and so on and so forth.
Actually, in a bad spot now. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep going.
Well, hold on, Joe.
I would like to speak for 30 seconds uninterrupted. And that's whole calm down.
Excited. Adults, we're adults. It's going to happen. Okay? Just speak your points and be quick about it.
Hold on. So adults, I was speaking for 5 minutes on game show. And none of you interrupted me because you agree with me.
Hold on, No, he's arguing against my moderating ability.
If you're an adult, then don't interrupt someone asking to be not interrupted.
I don't ever speak for 5 minutes.
I said King spoke for 5 minutes, which is fine. I have it. But I didn't interrupt him once.
Yeah, but we try to make points and pass the mic.
Bro, no, this is bias. Just say you're biased. Just say it then. Did anyone interrupt King? Because you agree with him. So just say you're biased. Just say you're fucking biased.
I've interrupted King many times.
He just interrupted Joe.
Literally sat and gave us
Just because I got in the last time after I said we were going to try to do the one mic policy.
You finished what I was saying. So
you wasted your time. It was your turn to talk.
He's obviously worked up.
Pepe, let me just finish what I was going to say, guys, because I'm going to go in a second. Leave it to you guys. I'll come back. But I just want to say this statement, right? There's evidence, and it's actually proven now with classified information that's been released, that both Obama, Hillary Clinton, and others sought, and Obama because he was president at the time, but Hillary Clinton and others received and sought intelligence from foreign players to help them with Donald Trump. And they actually asked them and actually those players, some of them called and said, hey, we have information. Now you have the principal herself, John Podesta, heavily involved. In fact, his email was hacked. There's actually evidence that came from his emails that show that they were asking for this kind of information involving the Steele dossier. That's what you missed, Joe, about that, is the connection to the Hillary Clinton campaign on that. So if what Truth said was they saw an opportunity to get information and dirt on their partner from the Russians, well, why is he not saying, yeah, and Hillary did the same shit, but no one investigated her, and there was no investigation into her. There was no rating. There was nothing there. I would like to understand why that was acceptable for her to do.
It wasn't.
All in the conversations. And not.
Yeah, King. I said. One of the funny enough, I was being interrupted, but one of the first things I said when I started to reply is, no, I'm no fan of Obama. I'm no fan of Hillary Clinton. Her email scandal, her laptop scandal, the Hunter Biden stuff, all of that. No, I was right there with. Like I said, I'm independent mostly anyway. So you got no contest on that with me in full agreement. That's why I was getting frustrated, because it's like, on both sides of the aisle, it feels like you're chronically dealing with bias. If any Democrat was wrapped up in this kind of shit, no one would be, you don't have a smoking gun. That's why I opened up with OJ, because I'm like, let's just fucking lay our cards on the table. Let's say OJ's innocent. Let's just say fucking OJ's innocent.
We can have dialogue.
Because at
some point, dialogue with you. What are you trying to prove?
Well, that wasn't
that humans are biased, that people play sides, that we have a red team and a blue team. Yes, we have ideologues. What's it matter if I think the Democrat Party is the bane of the existence in our country? That they are the root of all the problems. Is that a problem?
Whatever you want, just be honest.
I can think whatever I want, but why do I have to practice it? I am honest and truthful. I say this all the time. No,
you're calling it a fucking nothing burger when people are in prison.
The Russia collusion is a nothing burger.
People are in prison, but it's a nothing
burger. We spent millions of dollars on it.
How do you go to prison, Joe? It was a total.
How do you go to prison on nothing?
Who went to prison? Yeah.
Paul Manafort was.
Hold on. We need to clear this up. Hold on. And you like it or not, we're mods. Truth, that's just how it goes. Okay. If you don't like it, you can always go to a room and start your own room and be a mod.
Well, you're
it's just how it is. Okay. So look, Paul Manafort. Let me read very clearly. All of the counts that he was found guilty of were tax fraud, bank fraud, failure of disclosing that he had a foreign bank account. This has been stated by Matt.
O.J. Simpson. He was not convicted for anything to do with the. Yeah, O.J.'s innocent. I heard
you're being disingenuous now, Truth.
I heard you.
Now you're being disingenuous.
No fucking bad faith. It's crazy.
Now you're being disingenuous. Your
question was who went to prison. I answered, and then you said, "Well, it wasn't."
You're throwing stones from a glass house. Hold on. You're trying to establish that you have some moral superiority over us, that you're more unbiased than the rest of us, that you're more clean than us. Yes. While you are being disingenuous right here in attributing that the tax crimes and the financial crimes that Paul Manafort was found guilty of somehow also correlates to Donald Trump was in collusion, colluding with Russia to win the election. Because that's the accusation.
Okay, so Paul Manafort, Michael Cohen, Roger Stone, Papadopoulos, Flynn, Gates, Alex Salon, all of those people went to prison.
No, they did not. Not one.
Not one of them went to prison. You want to bet $1,000?
Russia collusion.
I'll bet $1,000.
We didn't say Russia went to jail for Russia investigation.
Not one. Not one.
Not one went to jail for Russia collusion. That is a fact.
Stop changing. Stop moving the goalposts. The question was.
In fact, hold on. Being disingenuous again. You're the one moving the goalposts. We're talking about Russia collusion, and now you're trying to. The
question was. Wait. You said it was.
You're the one moving the goalposts. You're trying to bring up other people that have been in Trump's orbit, like Michael Cohen, that is a clear rat and has turned on him for political purposes, and he was bought off by the Clinton machine to go at. This is politics. This has been the point that I was trying to make earlier with the Letitia James story, and this all comes from the boy who cried wolf bullshit. That was the reason I used the analogy in the first place, and that's what got you all worked up. If you consider the Russia collusion story, you're the one moving the goalposts.
I literally started yelling because you started interrupting me repeatedly because you don't like what I'm saying. Fucking 5 seconds in, even someone in the chat agreed. Like, you can disagree, but for fuck's sake, have some decorum.
Yeah, you guys did. Naveen in particular.
Thank you, Pepe.
We're proud of you. How does that make you feel? Hold on. How does it make you feel that I'm aware that a Democrat agreed with you? Yes, I'm an ideologue. Yes, I see people as red team and blue team. That's my.
I just see Americans. Crazy.
That's fine.
Crazy.
I don't believe you though. I don't believe
what you believe. I was in high school criticizing Obama
because you believe in Russia collusion.
You'll never have nuts as big as mine. I'd love to see you as a black kid telling your family Obama ain't shit. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not you. Don't act.
Okay.
Okay. What the fuck?
Bro,
he's got big chocolate salty
I don't even know why you just bragged about being biased by it. That's crazy.
Well, then I'm an ideologue. Okay, so what I said was, and I'll say it again if I have to, that the person that agreed with a Democrat, does that make you feel better? That someone on your side agrees with you?
Well, they didn't agree with my position. They just said you were interrupting him and being biased. You let him speak for 5 minutes. No one. I spoke for 5 seconds. Is Pepe a Democrat? Even he co-signed that. I doubt Pepe even agrees with me. Do you have any ability, even if you don't know, to go, you know what, I'm probably being unfair? Or are you just like, well, fuck it, I will be unfair?
And don't tell me not to get back.
Well, I would say this though, the truth, I didn't like the analogy with O.J. Simpson. Not because, yes, obviously most people realized he was guilty. However, these people that were running for office, and they're basically, the AG there in New York, Letitia James, these are people that were openly talking about how they were going to go target him. And so it's like, oh, it doesn't mean they're, it's not that we're being biased and we don't think he was guilty, but it's just like this was mere fishing expedition, and it's just like they had to find something that was like so fucking petty that I don't know, it rubbed a lot of us the wrong way. And the Russia hoax, I mean, the fact that we know it's like fruit of the poisonous tree. It's where, you have this fucking dossier, and then that ends up leading into this whole thing about Russia collusion, and then, it's like, then they can't find anything, but he's found guilty, in the public's eye, because it kept on getting repeated so often, and it was clearly all political, and there is no proof. There was not. What ended up leading the investigation into Russian collusion had nothing to do with something that was observed. It had to do with the fake dossier. That's why, like, a lot of us are kind of just, we're over it. And, for years, that is an accusation that everybody swore was true. That was on the left.
Yeah, I 100% meet you on the middle on that. It was definitely a witch hunt. I remember when it was happening, I was saying that the left was shooting itself in the foot because you have to pick something that's huge and stick to it, but they were trying to throw everything they could to throw it at the wall. And often they were over-promising and under-delivering. So I'm actually in full agreement with that. The only thing I pushed back on was Joe saying, it was a nothing burger and it was the boy who cried wolf. I was like, well, hold on. Because, anyone who knows me knows I keep it the same all the time. It's like, well, the truth is usually not ideologically motivated. So, can we prove there was collusion? Probably not, because anyone who's a functioning conspiracy actor is not going to leave a trail of evidence. That doesn't mean there wasn't a crime committed. That means we can't prove it in a court of law, which is why I referenced OJ. And then even saying, well, no one was arrested. I was like, well, no, people were arrested connected to the investigation. They weren't proven to be tied to the conspiracy theory, but they were lying under oath to protect that conspiracy. And then there's this, like, what about, like, this deflection where it's like, well, no, they got arrested for lying. It's like, what were they lying about? Why aren't you referencing what the lies were about?
Well,
this is all speculation. The main concern was that Russia.
All I wanted to say, Matt, was that this guy, Truth, I know he didn't say that he's a Democrat. He said he's an independent, but I like hearing his voice. I mean, I don't agree with everything that he's had to say. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, Truth. I don't, but I like hearing you, like, a different opinion. I mean, it's been cool.
I don't think two things.
He is and you want the balance. So it seems like you're in the other side, and you want the balance.
Two things real quick. One thing I never understood is if Trump's ideas, and MAGA in this case, was such a, his ideas were so bad, and they, why did they have to go through all these lengths to get rid of them this way? Truth. I never understood that part.
No, I'm not that.
Yeah, I mean, like let him fail on his ideas. Like, literally, you guys, not you, but other people, literally elected Trump based on just making these, in our opinion, just really wild claims. I mean, I don't even know. It's just really weird to me. I didn't know if you had an answer to that, but like, why not let him fail on his own?
I don't have the answer, but my guess is ties into something I said last night, is that it feels like under Obama, politics became war. I remember watching Fox News talk about Obama's tan suit for like 2 weeks. They called Obamacare communism, even though it was 80% of that was literally created by the Heritage Foundation, Trump's #1 financial backer in his first campaign, mind you. Like, literally, that's ridiculous. It was pushed by Newt Gingrich and adopted by Mitt Romney. Obama's base wanted fucking Medicare for all. And he gave them a revised Mitt Romney bipartisan healthcare bill, and Fox News called it communism. And I'm not, so here's the thing, I'm only 30. For all I know, it was political war before then, but that's why I said I don't have the answer. I can only tell you my opinion. But from what I saw, it's like all of a sudden under Obama, it became political war and no longer genuine political discourse. And so I think they were just fighting fire with fire. It was like anything Trump did, they had to smear him. Also, I think the own RNC was trying. Remember, everyone forgets, before the RNC, even his vice president before the RNC was behind Trump, fucking J.D. Vance called Trump Hitler. So let's not just say it was all DNC, man. Like, the whole industry, the whole machine did not like him, to be fair.
Truth.
You know.
Look, I don't mean to interrupt you as some sort of personal attack. What it is, it's called pancaking or stacking over and over and over and making lots of points. You can make a point, drop the mic, pass it on. We can all have dialogue. Clearly, most people only start to recognize politics at the time when they start paying attention. It's been rather contentious for many years. We can go back to the Bush years with the war and how awful it got, the political discourse then. Let's talk about during Bill Clinton and the Lewinsky trials of what was going on. It was very contentious then. It did not just start being contentious when, I'm assuming largely you started paying attention.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why I even hedged what I said, because, I can only go back based on what I'm experiencing. I'm not going to hold you. The Lewinsky thing, 90% of black people vote Democrat, and most of my family's Democrat. They would talk about the Bill Clinton thing, and as a teenager, I heard that. I was like, that's disgusting. And they're like, oh, it's just a dude getting a blowjob from an adult woman. I was like, what the fuck? First of all, he's like a senior citizen. He's old enough to be her grandpa. She's like 20-something, fresh out of college. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's married. Like, this is disgusting. And just because he's our guy, we're going to act like it's okay? No, if he was some regular dude, I think he was a piece of shit. So, I've kind of always just been the dude not really liked by either side, because I'm just trying to stay morally.
No, you have moral truth. You have moral truths, and I appreciate that.
So, Democrats defended that tooth and nail all the way down to the wire, and did for many, many years. It's only now, looking back 30 years, that you get Democrat supporters, a whole new generation, that says, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. It is a big deal. During Clinton, during all that period in time, you should have seen the Democrats, because a lot of people don't feel like they've been in their vote. Like it or not, that's just how it is.
Yeah, facts. No, I agree 1,000%. Yeah, just for the record, I don't even think the Russian collusion stuff was the world, because the main conspiracy was just he was working with a foreign to help him win the election. The alleged crime was like they're doing vote diggers, they're hacking machines. That shit I never bought into. That doesn't even make sense. How is Russia going to help him hack domestic? That is such a that is like, and they wouldn't need his help for that. So that wouldn't even make sense. To me, I just took it as like he was getting dirt on Hillary and having them hack her emails to leak the emails, but they again don't need him for that. So,
but that like I said, I think they the Russians. That didn't come from the Russians. That came from WikiLeaks.
True, but to be fair, wasn't he being harbored by Russia at the time? I can't remember now. Hold on.
No, he was in exile in one of the Central American countries.
I can't remember.
Ecuador or something?
Oh, he was in the embassy of Ecuador, South America. No, in London.
Yeah, in London. It was in one of the embassies of Central America. Thanks for pointing it together.
But yeah, so my main thing was just to say, it wasn't from my perspective crying wolf, but I'll meet you in the middle and say, because I even said it then, they're blowing it way out of proportion. And by doing that, and they didn't even have to, because by doing that now it's like over-promising and under-delivering, right? You're like, oh, he's working with Russia to hack our election machines. They literally said that. I think Rachel Maddow alluded to that. No, like, his campaign.
Rachel Maddow could have kept all that shit going live along more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I got in trouble with my family because I was getting mad at her for that shit. I was like, this is poisoning. All they had to do was tell the truth. All they had to do was say, look, his team is getting dirt on Hillary. They're doing it in unsavory ways. The campaign finance, there's a lot of shady shit going on. But then, you know what the truth is, and you guys might agree with me at least here.
I don't think they could sell it on that level because it'd be like the Spider-Man meme because they do the same shit. So,
Exactly.
yeah.
What was the incentive for Rachel Maddow to lie about Russia collusion for so long?
I think MSNBC is like tied in with the DNC. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, remember, Bernie Sanders was like her best friend forever, and then she stabbed him in the back when he ran. That shit, I'll never forget watching that. She used to bring him on all the time and roll out the red carpet, and the second he went against the machine, she stabbed him in the back so fucking fast, it was crazy. So, yeah. That's why I can't stand partisanship. I just can't.
Same, true, same.
I don't think we would exist in a country that I understand y'all's yearning for it, the desire for it, but that doesn't exist and will never exist.
You know what's a good example to me, Joe? Okay, so me and my friend, we were giant Ron Paul fans. Mind you, he's Orthodox Christian, super right-wing. I'm independent, but I vote pretty progressive, and both of us loved Ron Paul. And Ron Paul tried to, caucus and campaign.
I'm a Christian. But
awesome. Yeah, no, I'm Protestant, not Orthodox, but and so.
I'm Protestant too. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead.
Right, and so we love Ron Paul. Ron Paul got booed at the RNC. You remember when he got booed? To me, that is an example of when partisan politics go. Or when John McCain got booed because he said, "Hey, let's not call Obama a radical Muslim terrorist." Oh God, the audacity that he said, "Hey, look, I disagree with him on a lot of stuff. Let's not call him a radical Muslim terrorist." And he got booed. That's why I don't like partisan politics, man. It just ruins the landscape. The conversation gets diluted into flinging shit at each other,
Go ahead, Matt, if you want.
No, I was just fixing my mic. Looks like the reparations title went away down there in the Russia. True. So are the other things done? What was the other one? Oh, well, how about the impeachment? Find those valid, the things that took place or no?
Well, I think the impeachment process was early and reactionary. Ironically now, I'm not gonna lie, now in this term, I'd be a little more sympathetic to it. But when they first pulled it, it felt the same standard they were using to impeach him would have been used to impeach literally every president before him. Even when they keep trying to say he's like a wannabe king because of the Unitarian executive theory, I'm like, no one minded when Obama expanded the same progress Bush made, and no one was making those claims about Bush or Obama. So,
right.
I definitely think it was overreach there as well.
Because this is kind of like a domino thing. So obviously a lot of us, looked into this Russia hoax and what it was, in our opinion, what it was really not. And then that set the tone, right? This is the issue we're talking about is the Never Cry Wolf thing, like Joe was mentioning, it just went so sideways, in our opinion, with the other side, that everything else that came after that was just looked at as a complete political witch hunt. Just to destroy, to smear, and not let not win at the ballot box at the end of the day, right? That was my biggest thing. Why couldn't we just, win at the ideas at the ballot box and not do all this, impeach him over a call, right? This is just silliness, And actually, the other one was, I guess, impeachment over. Was it January 6th? Was it the second one?
The Ukraine phone call.
Yeah, but the January 6th was one too, right? That was one they did, right? After he was president, by the way. After he was out.
I think they tried. No, I think it was the January 6th hearings that they held with the Democrat committees in the House.
He was in the Matrix. I don't know. And
Yeah. Hey, Joe, and then can you
You're in the Matrix, Joe.
Joe, I'm pretty sure Trump was impeached.
Yeah, Joe the Matrix, Joe.
Yeah, okay, that should be better. You don't remember the January 6th hearings that they held for the House on television at 7 p.m.? It was all a Hollywood show.
Yeah, it was a theater, and they actually had a production for it. I remember all that. Yeah, but that was all that he got impeached over the election stuff. I mean, I don't know. Hold on, my daughter's. And Joe, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, he was impeached while he wasn't president. It was like a week after that they actually came down with the impeachment when he literally wasn't president. I don't know if you remember that.
What kind of dog do you have?
Is it wrong that Trump was actually that?
Yeah. So I thought the one where he had already lost the election was the Ukraine phone call, wasn't that?
Which he was impeached on, but it went found not guilty. That was the whole thing. As far as I know, we double check it, but there's 2 impeachments, right, total.
Yeah, that's my opinion as well. And again, even in those, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, the January 6th thing was definitely sketchy. I don't know if it's criminal or impeach worthy though. It's definitely bordering on the line of it, but I've heard Democrats basically tell people to riot, tell people to fuck shit up. So I don't know. It's, to me again, it's not equal. They're not applying that standard equally.
I like how you put that fuck shit up. That's fun.
Oh yeah, like I mean, this is kind of unrelated, but like even the Charlie Kirk thing. Like, Democrats constantly do this thing where they will hold Republicans to a standard they're not willing to live up to themselves, right? Like, if
We're saying that.
definitely, and now, to be fair, now when I point the gun at Republicans, don't get mad, because I pointed at everybody. But no, Democrats have this habit. They have this habit of the morally virtue signal when they're hypocrites, right? Like, the BLM protests, which, by the way, I support it. To some degree, I don't support destroying people's private property. I think that's fucked up. But I did support the protests in general, in the movement. But once it got to property damage, you didn't hear Democrats going, "Oh, that's going too far." It was like, "No, this is what's necessary to send a message." But then when the other side does it, all of a sudden now it's the world's worst thing. So, and I think we were talking about this last night, like, the implication that a bunch of angry people were going to storm the White House and take over the U.S. government is fucking ridiculous. Like, it was never going to happen.
No way we were going to overthrow the government, especially we had no weapons. I mean, I'm not entirely sure you can take over the U.S. government without any weapons. So.
Yeah, exactly. And as if occupying the White House now means taking over the White House.
Exactly.
Hey, Truth, how do we hold we the people accountable? We the people.
I don't have an answer for that. Hold we the people? I mean, besides law and order.
Our actually republic is built on we the people, not we the government. So J6 was not us going against government. It was the people speaking up for their government, saying that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing by ensuring that our elections are free from corruption. So when people talk about J6, they talk about it in an entirely different, wrong thing. We don't know what insurrection looks like. We've never had it in America. And for us to go around thinking that J6 was us trying to overthrow the government, no, we were trying to tell the government that we, the people, do not like what happened with the election.
Oh yeah, I hear you on that. But so no, I even used to make the claim, the statement that even if they were trying to do an insurrection, that doesn't by definition make Trump responsible for that. Nor do I think it would have been successful or an actual threat to our democracy. Like, occupying the White House does not mean you control it. That's not real.
Exactly. By the way, Drew,
are we a democracy?
Are we a democracy?
Well, Representative Republican, pretty close.
And you are there to ensure our right, not to infringe upon them. Nothing that we have in America comes from government. And everything you see in America was not built by government. It was built by we the people. Everything. So it's very disingenuous for the left to keep saying democracy, 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 where most individuals in the United States actually are self-accountable to themselves versus the government involved. Yeah, the redlining was implemented, which is, again, government overreach. That means they violated the will of the people.
Yeah, I would. The January 6th thing for me is a little. I don't make a habit of telling people how to practice their rights. So, to me, it's. I mean, I think everyone would agree with it. When it turned into a riot, it was unacceptable. The protest in and of itself, though, I can't critique that at all. That's just people expressing their First Amendment and expressing their grievance to the. Now, when we talk about hate Mike Pence, when we talk about police officers getting injured, that's where also we're crossing the line. But, like I said, that it'd be hypocritical for Democrats to complain about that because when their side does anything that looks like it, they will find a way to justify it.
Can we talk about the 200 FBI or FBI informants that were embedded in the crowd on January 6th? Can we talk about the blood on the Zachary Taylor bus? Can we talk about Jacob Chansley, who was escorted throughout the Capitol and yodeled in the Senate Hall and then received jail time? Or maybe Simone Gold, the white coat doctor who had the FBI burst into her apartment, take her into custody barefoot without her ability, her phone and keys, and then dismiss her from the police precinct barefoot without money and resources to find her way home. Can we talk about that? Because she gave a speech in Sanctuary Star in her hall.
Oh, please do. No, actually, I think this is something that we need to come across the aisle and discuss all the time.
You have to unblock me, by the way, Monica.
I don't have to.
You better. Do you want to stay in the room where you can unblock me?
Don't do that.
She left. But I was going to say to her, we should come across the aisle on this because I actually, now, people call me conspiracy theorists for this, but there's a lot of videos that show it. I think a lot of the BLM riots that went bad were inflamed by enforcement agencies undercover. And they were like dressed up as what the fuck is that group called? The anti-racist people. Antifa. I don't know why I went by the name. Yeah, Antifa. They were like, oh, it's just Antifa, it's Antifa. But there was even like footage of people taking bricks out of police cars and placing them for people to grab. So it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of times this shit's being orchestrated to divide us further. But again, that's like my wild theories.
What do you think if it's proven? I think we're going to see some stuff here in the next couple of weeks. If the election was stolen, where does that put our country, Drew? Like, where do you feel? I think that makes us into a very precarious predicament. Dan, you're not making it.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't know what you think about that, Drew. That it turns out that there was some money business going on in the election. What would you say to that?
Interests. So any way that technology or finances can converge, I do think that's changed recently though. But I don't know. I just don't put anything up against how do I need to say it? I don't put anything past corrupt politicians or their benefactors. They'll do whatever it takes. So I'm not gonna lie. Connected to that point, I'm genuinely scared for the cohesion of this country because, like, I'm an actual political nerd, so like I just love policy. I love ideas. I just love talking about ways to solve problems. And I feel like we're getting into culture war territory. We're no longer having respectful discourse a lot of times, and it's almost like Democrats and Republicans now live in total different realities of ideas of what truth is.
You're a policy guy. What are your top 3 policy issues?
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I was going to ask the same question, Joe. Go ahead.
You're gonna hate me for this, but no new wars. Okay, I love when Trump said no new wars. So I'm really disappointed. And I get, trust me, I get it. I get the nuclear concerns. I think there was other ways that, to be fair, even out of Trump's own, I don't think Trump said it. Marco Rubio said it. That we had no intent on launching what's it called, a kinetic war. Like there's other wars to do. I mean, other ways to do war without making it actually kinetic. Until Israel said they were going to do it if we didn't do it first. That's what Rubio said. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I trust Rubio, so I don't think he's lying. And it makes sense. Israel's been talking about doing it for fucking like 40 years. So I just feel like there was better ways we could have ensured they didn't get it, short of like, causing all this global chaos.
To me, it's like if you have to go in, if it gets to a point to where you have to go in and actually do a proper invasion because they're getting dangerous and they're like on the cusp of actually getting a nuke and which they weren't really capable. And they have a vehicle system. It's like, okay, you do a proper invasion then, I guess, if you really, really have to. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like this was just fucking stupid. This is beyond fucking pointless.
Yeah, it could have been done so much better. And then, so protectionism, and then balancing the budget.
Before you move on this one, see, I know that we all say it could be kinetic or different things. Guys, for 47 years, I have friends that live in Israel. Do you know they've been living in terror for all
this time? We're not
I don't care what you think. I don't really. At all. I didn't say we were Israel. But Israel is our ally in the Middle East.
Fuck them. They go to war. They send into a war and then have fallout.
But why are you yelling at
for their benefit? Like that is bullshit.
Pepe, why are you yelling, bro? Pepe, you can get your point across yelling, bro.
I'm not like racist. Racist program.
Okay, hold on. So truth, what I was saying was that at some point, whether we like it or not, we have allies that we want to protect. We are a sovereign country. Israel's a sovereign country. But the most important thing, there's 25 nations over there that are not pro-Republican.
I'm not even mad at that, by the way. I'm kind of black pill on that, where the comforts that we enjoy in America are disingenuous. Yeah. And so one thing I actually liked about Trump was when he said that we need to encourage more of our UN members and especially NATO members to take more responsibility for the world. Like we can't just keep deficit spending, having these military bases around the world, and playing fucking what Captain Save America. What was that name of that hero? Captain Planet. We can't play Captain Planet, right? Like, it's like his Democrats got so mad at him for that. I was like, he's right. What the fuck? Like, why are these NATO members aren't even meeting their threshold of what they're supposed to be contributing to various funds and military ratios of like soldiers ready at any time, et cetera, et cetera. And even those levels aren't, in my opinion, nearly as high as they should be. And so I think if we put more pressure on other nations to keep stability, just to keep stability, then we would be less expected to put so much of our budget on the line. Because, our deficit spending is getting out of control. Now, our military is not the only thing. I think, unfortunately, we probably have to roll back some of our social policies, like our Medicare and Social Security has to be reworked. I'm not saying get rid of it, but it has to be reworked. Like, it has to be. That's another thing Democrats don't want to hear. But yeah, protectionism, balancing the budget, I hate deficit spending, and reducing the interest on our debt as well. It's fucking insane. Like 15% of our discretionary spending, 15% is just paying the interest on our debt. That's unsustainable. And it's getting higher. And that's one of the things I'm really mad at Trump about, is our inflation's out of fucking control. And, rightfully so, Biden was criticized for that, but it's not getting better. So I'm just like, I blame Israel, not blame them as a country, but like their shit in Iran.
I blame them for a lot.
Well, because their shit in Iran is part of why it's about to blow up. Because now the candles get burnt on both ends now. The cost of energy is going up, the cost of gas is going up, that's going to increase logistics. Oh my fucking God. At the same time, we're bleeding money in a desert for what? It's just...
Well, can I touch back on? So I wanted to touch back on Israel. So here's the thing: if you say they're trying to stabilize the Middle East, however, let's not be fucking silly and pretend like Israel is not trying to fucking disrupt and basically destabilize the fucking Middle East. Yes, none of those countries like Israel. We know that. And what does Israel want to do? Destabilize them. The countries. I mean, you had countries that were. For the most part, people romanticize Lebanon as if it was a great place to be, but it was better than most places in the Middle East. But I mean, so what ends up happening to what was it? I forget how many hundreds of thousands of people they basically end up kicking out of the fucking country, even people that were not involved in attacking the Israelis. If they end up going to Jordan, fucking that place up, then they go to Lebanon, permanently fuck that place up. We know that Syria, they're not our friends, but Israel's been doing everything they could to undermine Assad. They did it with Hussein. Yes, he's obviously a piece of shit, but like I don't know what it is with the boomer brain rot that so many Republicans have, where they act like they have this fear. Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. No. It's really weird. Religious, like fucking.
First of all, you're not talking about boomer brain rot when you don't have an elevator. You don't have an elevator, bro. You don't. You know nothing about it. Yeah, elevator. That means your thought process does not go that high. What you like to do is.
Okay, tell me why we should support Israel besides some bullshit fucking. Some bullshit anti-Christian, some anti-Christian, belief that they're part of our empire.
Would you like to hear that? Or would you like to just talk?
But let me guess, they have the democracy. Oh my.
Oh my God, Pepe, it's so sad that you do not understand history at all. You know nothing about history.
Okay, tell me about the state that's existed since 1948 and what's so fucking important to America. Give me this is all fucking propaganda.
Okay.
We were a great country before they ever fucking existed. I mean, this is stupid.
But what are you talking about, Pepe? Hold on. Pepe, America's 250 years old. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so how can you be more powerful than Israel?
We have older friends that have been better friends than Israel, for sure.
Wow. Peter, one second. Pepe, you just say some stuff just because you like stuff. It's so interesting, Pepe. Pepe, the Republic of the United States, we the people, 1776. Okay, Israel's been around 1,000 years before America was even thought of. If you're sitting around talking as though they became a nation in 1948, this is what I mean by your ignorance of the region. You don't know anything, bro. I'm sorry. You just like to talk. I'm not talking about Peter. I'm not Peter. Peter, do me a favor, Peter. Peter, do me a favor. Thanks. I'm not talking about Iran right now. I'm talking about the fact that I have people come on these apps talking about nations that they have very little knowledge about. Okay? For Pepe to say that America's been more powerful than Israel. Israel's been around 1,000 years, man. Over 1,000 years. So I have no clue where you get your understanding from. Okay? And Pepe, you gotta stop.
We're talking about the current nation state of Israel, not your fucking biblical fact land of Sodom. Like, this is bullshit.
Pepe, I can hear you loud and clear. Your belief system is not my belief system. You're correct. And you cannot deny someone else's belief system because you don't like it. You can't talk about the Jews.
Tell us how to our nation, how we have been a great ally and how we rely on them for. The sky is blue when there's no clouds.
No, I'm asking the same question again. Hold on. I'm asking the same question again, Debbie. What truths do you hold to be self-evident?
There's a bunch of different truths out there.
No, I'm asking which one do you hold?
I can list off millions of them probably.
No, just give me one. Just give me one, Debbie.
I am I'm a male.
No.
What is your fucking point? What is the point of this exercise?
My point is, Debbie, you don't know our Constitution. You don't know our Bill of Rights. You don't know our Declaration of Independence.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, all right. We hold these truths to be self-evident. Yada. Okay, so what? What the fuck does this have to do with Israel?
It has a lot to do with Israel.
Okay, tell me what it has to do with Israel. Tell us why we need to have fucking exploding gas prices. We need to have basically just turmoil all over the fucking Middle East just for Israel. What is the fucking justification? Especially if we don't actually fucking solve it. Now what negotiating power does he have? None. The president has none.
Debbie, you know why we do this, Debbie? Because we all want to.
Because Israel talked us into doing it, and Trump's a fucking idiot.
We all want to come to Clubhouse and hear you yell like
He was always a loser.
You were the one who came on here with the positive claim that that Israelis have been terrified for the last 47 years. Yada. So fucking what? It's not our fucking problem. Do you know that there are people starving? There are people starving in Africa that are getting butchered by fucking. If we're going to send people, there's a bunch of other people who would rather fucking help than a first world country like Israel. Like they can suck a fucking dick.
That you're really wrong.
Yeah,
Israel is gay, man.
No, hold on, guys. It just shows you guys how Trump's overpriced to hear Pepe speak. He says nothing. Debbie.
You don't say anything. Say something profound about Israel, Forbes.
No one.
Wait, go ahead. Say something profound about Israel. I'd love to hear it.
Be serious, Pepe. You're playing the capital.
I'm going to tell you what's serious about Israel. Support the Republic of the United States of America. Do you understand that? They're our allies. We support
so fucking what?
Excuse me. You asked me to give you something. Do you understand joint missions? Do you understand?
Joint missions, my ass. They never served with us overseas. What the fuck are now?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, by air.
Nothing. You know what you're talking about?
Our other not so great, our other allies that are not our greatest allies, they send their fucking sons and daughters to die with us in war. That's the fucking difference. And we've been doing it for hundreds of years with it. That's why it's so fucking offensive when we have to hear people say they're our greatest ally. No, because other countries have done it in blood. They paid in blood. And it goes back to a war of independence.
I'm going to give you one more.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the ox of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the scarlet woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a son, and she a moon.
They shall know that the chosen priest, my soul of infinite space, is the prince priest beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen.
Allow Iran. And Iran is going to fall if it continues the way we're doing with this embargo, with this, what do you call it, blockade. That's what I think is the result of this. So Trump is as wild and crazy as he is. He has figured out how to deal with barbaric enemies. Maybe because he understands the New York real estate / barbarian mindset.
I think he's like when Mark Levin called him an honorary Jew. I actually think that's right. And I'm not gonna, you look at who's close to him. His daughter, I think, was it 1 or 2 daughters? They're Jewish now. One. And of course,
be the brains of the operation. Well,
Jared obviously is a lot of it, but as my dad had pointed out, like to be like in Manhattan of all places and be a real estate mogul, I mean, it's like the most Jewish job ever.
Yes. And it's cutthroat as hell. And they're not distracted by a lot of fancy talk the way, say, the Democrat. It's like either you come across or you don't. It's all about the bottom line. So he's not paying any attention to all the BS that Iran is giving. Either they give what he calls the nuclear gun or they don't.
Why do white Republican Americans start fighting Democrats to liberate life?
But how do we enforce it? That's my whole issue. That's everybody. I think everybody in the right's issue with it is that, if you could just do like if you could just do that air campaign that you were doing and actually like, take him out of power, fine. But
we don't want to destroy the good Iranian people. They should be there to
sure, but they're holding the fucking street. How we see it is that they're holding the street hostage.
We're holding the street hostage. We blockaded their blockade. It's a brilliant move. Like, it's unassailable, and it doesn't cost anybody's life. It's a better way of making war.
But I mean, realistically, if they're flat, okay. Trump knows this because it's a very unpopular war by the polling has showed that. And after he invaded Iran or attacked Iran, his approval rating really started to tank. Now he knows that he's not going to have the support. It's going to really hurt his legacy and Republicans if we did put boots on the ground or anything. So like basically Iran's like kind of seems like they're aware that we don't have any teeth or we're not willing to use them at least. And so how do we actually stop them from fucking doing something with whatever nuclear material they already have?
The same way we've been doing it, we have complete penetration in terms of intelligence. We know when they're picking those of that to change. We're watching the price satellite. This is a stalemate that we're going to lose, and it costs us very little, except for a slight increase in gas prices. And I should say, that could get worse. The dark side of what I'm saying is also possible that this could be another oil shock, and that shock could ripple through the economy. I'm just trying to be honest and complete here. That could be an unintended consequence of what's going on.
But you don't think?
I hope it is.
But we can make life hard for them even, and economically starve that country. But at the end of the day, I can picture them being willing to basically.
You don't have to
I know. But I need to
stop. I
can't hear you clearly.
But I think they would be willing.
What did he say?
Cannot be sold with potato. Potato will be funded in the country. They are staying until they are standing.
But the Iranian people are going to rise up and take over, aren't they, Peter?
The Mullah is reaching out, able to be toppled because they do not disarmed. They are armed.
That's the question. Well, I know that that's a long-term plan, but I haven't really seen any sign that they're going. At least since January.
Yeah, well, it's a recent time, but that's the big gamble, and I can't guarantee it. But that's what.
But I can also picture them, slaughtering 1 million of their own fucking people if they have to. I don't think they really. That's just.
You can't let them do that.
But you don't think they would?
Yes, they would.
They're capable of almost
anything.
Barbarians, any people in human.
Well, I know they're pieces of shit. Like, nobody on the stage is trying to say that they're good people and that we all think they should be. They shouldn't exist, but.
Well, then it's a worthy fight, right?
I don't think this was how you would do it. No, I think you would have to. A time could have come in the future where you'd have to hit them really hard, including putting boots on the ground. But I think everybody's been kind of trying to avoid that. Even if we do a large-scale invasion, it's not. We can't say that necessarily that what would be a result of it would actually be that much better, and that's the reality. But it is kind of like a last option. We have been able to thwart their ability to I mean, if we never would have attacked their nuclear production capabilities, they would have had a nuke a long time ago.
I think so.
But
tell you what, if we put boots on the ground there, I think there would be uprising in this country. We could see like another whole George Floyd deal. So I think Trump is very smart not to put boots on the ground.
Oh yeah, well I know that. It's not. That would be so unpopular.
So it's very clever for him to do this, right?
Well, I don't know. Can he actually get the weapons into the country? That's the other thing. Because I know he armed the Kurds in Iraq, and they just kept the fucking guns.
That's fair.
We almost never. Yeah, he's in Germany,
and he's on our side.
Yeah. But nobody understands him 90% of the time. They're cool friends.
A group of people can make the division circumstances.
It's the worst fucking idea to arm the civilians.
To save them, for example, it's one of us all over the capital.
We've never been the country backwards in 10, 20 years. What's the worst darn thing about regime? A lot of weapons on the streets. There's going to be no gangster strike. They're going to fight for power. There's going to be unrest in the streets. It's going to be fucked up out there. We don't want a bloodbath civil war, right, Robbie?
Yeah, I don't know.
But we need to disarm Mullah. Did you ever see Russia in the 90s?
Okay, but what happened to Russia, though, I'm not somebody to ever side with Putin, but he did say the fashion in which the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a catastrophe. It kind of was. I mean, they basically told all of these I forget what they did with those vouchers, and then they started selling them, and then the amount of immediate corruption where they were selling, big industries to whatever bidders, and then you ended up having this oligarch almost immediately.
No. So that's part of it. They were selling them off to people. And then there were gangsters that were coming, fucking the owners were putting them in a room. When these other gangsters, these guys that had some money tied to acquiring these facilities, these plants and everything, and the government collected cash from them. And then these gangsters came and they made them sign papers to sign over the confidence because they had the weapons, they had the grenades, they would fucking Russia in the 90s was a wild.
No, they had murders everywhere. And when we hear about the Russian mob, that is, what is it, like Huntington Beach or I forget where in New York?
Brighton Beach.
Brighton Beach.
These were like the motherfuckers in the 90s. Now they're sitting in nice little clothing and all-star and wearing parties, David Hermans and everything else. Wear fucking leather jackets and walk around and give the owner a fucking grenade in his hand saying, you gonna sign or you gonna fucking go up right with him?
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You had the exportation of Russian, they become Russian mob, Russian crime.
There was unrest, the cops, control because it was like a flip up. It was a transitional government from like this USSR that was now we got these other regions right now they're trying to establish government. And this is exactly what happened in Iraq. You give civilians guns, you're gonna get that country back.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
Oh, I guarantee you exactly.
But here's the difference though, because Russia was a place where, Soviet Union was a place where, it's my understanding, everybody did whatever they could to skim from the top. That's how people got by. And so, like, you had people that, in a weird way, Russians were extremely shrewd people, very, however they could get an edge or profit from something, they're very keen on how to do it, because it was hard to survive in the Soviet Union. I am aware, like, you ended up having gangsters that ended up getting a hold of, their military weapons. And they were and they were selling them to, criminal networks all over the world. But, yeah.
Ratings are exactly the same.
I don't, but
they were both oppressed for many years. They're all country.
How do you know Iranians? Who do you think you are? There is no bad information. You sound like some kind of assurance that you might know something. This might with politics.
I think them having weapons would be a problem, like with anything, but I don't think that I'm just going to be honest with you, I have a hunch that they're not going to be, and no offense, nearly as criminal as the Russians were.
I guarantee you. You know why? Because after everything, because at the beginning they're all going to be playing, they're all playing for the same cause. After it's done, they're all going to start tasting that freedom. There's going to be a lot of hungry people. Exactly, trust me. Personalities change. Opportunities.
Don't worry, they are similar. Right? It would be harder than for them.
I think the mentality of the people from the region where they come, they're hustler type of mentalities. It's the market kind of bargaining. They're always hustling.
The main concern was energy.
It's gonna be a shit show.
But didn't you guys already had like in the Soviet Union, you guys already had like even during the Soviet Union. Okay, so but in the Soviet Union, even during that time, which is kind of hard to think of, it's my understanding that you did have gangs were still fairly prevalent.
In fact, Iran is operating right now until today about their power. It is like the Soviet Union. They're looking on the brink right now to break up like the Soviet Union for the government to stop fucking controlling us. So the government's don't control businesses, everything, and so on.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what Soviet Union was.
Yes. Like basically, how your standing with the party was going to dictate your what you were allowed to do, what kind of jobs you could get.
It's not a party, it is more love.
Yes, but you have to be in his good grade early to
survive.
But
you understand where I'm coming from? It's gonna be
yes.
It's gonna be a big shit show. It's good to talk for, but it's gonna destabilize the country with inside. And whether they're gonna have a strong enough leader after fucking so rules like on an island to put everybody back, they need somebody like Putin to put that country back.
I'm just gonna have to be racist and come around with it and say it. Okay, the Russians are kind of act like monkeys. They always have in comparison to Persians. They're a more dumb, more criminal, more violent group of groups. I just have a. I mean, even in Russia today, despite them, I don't want to be more racist, but they have a lot more violent crime and problems than our country.
Like more violent crime.
Their murder rate is more than it's historically always been more than double that in the United States.
What's the murder rate? I didn't know the murder rate.
I believe it is like 10 or 11 per. It's fluctuated between like 10 and 15 per 100,000.
Versus, let's see, I'm just there.
Ukraine historically has always also been much higher than the United States.
That's just slow.
You only really generally see it in third world countries.
So the rate is 5.7 to 6.0 homicides per 100,000, and then Russia is 6.0 to 7, so it's the same shit.
Okay, I understand in a war right now,
but this is not the murder rate of war. This is
No. I'm saying like they also are sending a lot out there young, probably poorer criminal types to fight in the war, so they're probably not nearly as prevalent out on the streets.
Campaigns, right? If you look at like 2010 or 2005, it's like 25.
Yeah, they've historically always had a much higher murder rate. The reason I'm saying that, particularly with Russia, is Russia's, when they get conscripts, they go about it quite a bit differently. Now, all countries go for their young males, but they deliberately go after the poor people, especially if you're ethnic and poor, and of course they release criminals, from jails and say, hey, you want to fight on the front lines, that's so basically these people are going to go out and reoffend. They're going to get fucking killed in battle, basically. And so you're going to have artificially low numbers of people that are, or I should say, young male criminals, which are the ones who generally commit the overwhelming majority of homicides. I didn't realize this until a few years ago. But if you look at Russia, with a lot of their biggest cities, a lot of us think of Russians as like these Slavic people. But like so many of their big cities, you have the fuck you call those people. There's so many different ethnic groups. I had no idea what they were, but they're Western and Central Asian and like there's the people from the Caucasus, and then you have like, is it Tartar? And then you have like the more
You have Mongolian Tatars, Uzbeks, Uzbekistan, a lot of those.
But it's a much more diverse country than I think most people would think. I'm looking at the demographics. It's in Asia and Europe.
Yes, Pepe, hello. I'm from Russia and I'm Slavic. I'm sorry, but Repi is not Slavic, so that's why.
I know he's Jewish.
No, he's not Jewish. He's not. Repi not Jewish.
He's from Russia, but he is not Slavic.
I didn't say he wasn't Slavic. I said he was a fucking Jew.
No, he's not fucking Jew.
What?
He's not a fucking Jew, you know. He's someone else.
No, Ralphie is definitely a Jew. I've talked to him a bunch of times. He's always in the Jew rooms talking with Jewish people. I'm pretty sure he would have been found out. Ralphie's not Jewish?
Maybe Russian.
Yes, I think so. Randy is not Jewish. She is Caucasian, you know, Caucasian. Like someone Asian, Caucasian, you know, not Slavic, but Caucasian.
Are you talking about
Russia.
me?
No, Ralphie.
No, Randy. I'm talking about Randy. It's not about, like,
Wait, Ralphie, are you Jewish? Yes or no? Just to put it to us.
I'm a Russian.
Yeah, I said he's a Jew.
He's not Russian Jew. He's like, no, you're not a Russian Jew. You're Caucasian. Caucasian. You are Caucasian.
Yeah, I don't really. Okay, I don't know why.
He's not from I don't know why he's Russian.
Why not?
Why am I here? We need six more dogs. You think some Kafkazi? More lost cheese, more asses, more
Привет, comrade.
Some Kafkazi. Sorry, Rafi, I'm coming back, but you're not, of course, you're not Jewish, you're Caucasian. I'm Slavic, I'm from Russia, I can prove it, you know, no reason. No. Давай, докажи, что я. No, I wouldn't like to, I'm not telling you that you are not Russian. You are Russian, but you are not Slavic, like Pepe said before. There's
I never said the Jews are ethnically not Slavic.
No, because he thinks, because I'm darker skin color, he thinks I'm not Russian, like from the region. He thinks I'm more like from the Pakistan, like Georgian, Azeri, Armenians. They're more from those places where they're more darker colored.
I thought you were like pale skinned.
I'm actually dark. That's actually my skin tone. Yes, see, but I am Russian.
Oh my gosh, Ralphie, I'd like you even more now.
I mean, I don't get it. Like, do you ever see like a picture? He's actually a really good Netanyahu. I'm not a fan, but you know, there is a picture of him like he's like
Wait, correction.
amazing. Okay, thank you, Peter.
Okay,
But there is a picture of like, you know, Netanyahu when he was younger, and he's like holding up this, I think it was an Uzi, and it was just like, dude, that dude looks like he could be like a supermodel or some shit. Like, whoa. And he kind of looks badass because he's like carrying a fucking, and he was a special forces guy, you know, so he was kind of badass. But, you know, he, you know what I think is really funny is people say like, oh, that fucking Polak, Lord is a Jew, is a Middle Eastern. I'm sorry, dude, but like looking at Polish people, I don't see anybody with those fucking eyebrows and nose and that those beady black eyes. I mean, that is like, looks like a fucking Jew. I'm just being realistic. And so, I don't know, like, the ethnic Jews in Europe, Hitler was right about this. They are racial foreigners. They literally are, they're part of the diaspora. And yes, they do. Different looking. Why do you think he's not a Muslim?
He is a Muslim. He's a Russian Muslim. You know, he
Shut up.
can't do it.
Dude, I don't want to send you to the audience. Shut up. There's a reason why they get made fun of in Central Europe and Eastern Europe for having big fucking nose and fucked up hair. Because those traits are not in those parts of Europe.
Oh, those traits are not common. That's big to Europe.
You'll go in. I spoke to you in Russian. You couldn't respond one word to me back in Russian. You saying respond with this, that. What are you? Okay, you're gonna speak with me in Russian, so you wanna prove it that I'm Russian. Я, блядь, могу говорить по-русски, ебаный твой чешпинский рот, блядь, Теперь ты понимаешь, что я русский?
No, you're not. You're fucking from Chechnya, right? You're from Chechnya. Yes, I'm Alhamdulillah, that's right.
Well, I'm just curious if this guy can't speak. If this guy can't speak Russian, I'm wondering, are you one of these? Are we? Be a Chechen or Dak?
Yes, you don't look like a Slavic, you know. You're.
Was doing like we were reviewing his upcoming manuscript where he's going to be defending external world functionalism, which is like a new version of functionalism, which I'm pretty sympathetic to after reading what he wrote.
Yeah, I thought you guys were both. There was a moment of silence for the attacking side, Israel. They need to get more facts. Seriously, man.
We're all watching videos.
Let me ask you guys this, okay? Let's try this. So, when Iran was attacking Israel, let's say if they would have killed 1,000 Israelis, these tiny, chubby, bald, some are ugly, some are good looking, tall, short, these tiny, Jews, like 1,000 of them. You think that would have been a problem there? You think it would have been a problem? Instead of killing like 30 or 40 of them. You think that would have been a problem?
I missed the first part of the question.
The whole question is, if, when Iran was attacking Israel, right? And going back and forth, okay? Now imagine they were only, they only killed like 30 or 40 people, okay? 30 or 40 people in Israel. Now, let's say if they were to kill these tiny, small, big, fat, chubby, baldy, white, brown, black, Jews, right? Would it be the problem? I mean, would they put the blame on what they would claim it like genocide? It's genocide of the Jews?
Probably not.
It would have been justified, right?
Oh, what, Iran? Just.
Yeah, if Iran was when Iran, I guess you're not getting to that question. The question is, would they have taken it out of context and called it a genocide of Jews? Or if Iran attacked and they end up killing 5,000 Jews, or 2,000 Jews, or 5,000 Jews? Because they did. These motherfuckers, they killed almost 2,000 to 3,000 Iranians.
Well, yeah. They're going to accuse Iran of anything they can accuse Iran of. Like whether they're not going to let the facts get in the way of their accusations.
But would they have called it genocide?
Israel?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if one person died, they would call it genocide. If one rocket, Hezbollah launched rockets, okay? These rockets fell into fields, empty fields.
What are you going to do with it?
Maybe the odd rocket hits a car or something, okay?
It's all live.
And they're all scrambling, saying these guys want to erase us. So you don't even have to kill someone.
Hello?
Accused of genocide.
Hi, it's me. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? I just cooked a steak. It's live, but it's like the audio's bad. You can't really. It doesn't happen. He does it every day. He does it all day. Like it's not like one little tidbit. I mean, I was recording him for months. I've reported him to Cash Patel a gazillion times. Nobody cares,
They do care.
But he's organized. How can you do that in America? Organize terrorist promotion? Like, it's against the law. He does terrorist promotion 24/7 on a public app. Like, and in UK they arrest people for saying little tiny things, posting a meme, and we can't get this motherfucker shut down. Jesus, fucking, there is no power. We have no power. We've got Bateach roasting his former friend, what's his face, Cory Booker, who has always been a piece of shit.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
And Pepe is a joke. What a mental midget retard. I mean, poor thing fell out of the nest when he was just like a little baby, I guess. Anyways, all right.
All right, there's a cute girl calling me. I'm gonna go.
Rebella show up. Peace.
Big, chubby, moronic, fucking Zionist terrorist Jews inside Israel. Would they have taken it out of context, and would that have
But now, they were just sending out drones, did he kill anybody? What did this, and they were putting it, they were pushing it off with like, oh, Shiitas are not capable of doing this, and they're just doing it for the show. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, this is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Dittman on X Spaces, but this is 100%.
The username is cracking me up, man. 7 minutes. The username is cracking me up, man. 7 minutes to build an SM-120 and the FP4 BM16 kernel. What? Why does it take that long? Oh, because we're shooting. This is. I see. Still, that's a little strange. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Are you playing like a fucking retard? That's funny, man. Why are you playing like a retard? It's because I am one. He's playing like a retard, so I'm responding like a retard too. Right? Like that's kind of the point. All of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for me, but he's also like doing such bad moves.
This is
And
Elon
I'm like,
Musk.
you know what, fuck it, I can afford it. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. Yeah, I'm just being retarded right now. It's funny. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? There you go. I'll take yours. You take mine.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night, giggling like a schoolgirl.
Exactly. This is, oh man. Yeah. I have never seen anyone play this badly. I'm just doing dumb shit right now. I just don't care at all. I know what he's gonna do next too. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I literally have no idea what I'm doing.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces. This is his burner account, pen name Adrian Dittman. He's playing a video game, laughing like a little schoolgirl on a Saturday night.
Oh, this is an extra retarded. I don't take this seriously at all. I'm not taking this seriously. Yeah, I'm just gonna make more mistakes. Yep. It's gonna intentionally play retarded now. What's the dumbest thing I could possibly do?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games.
Oh man. That is quite insane. I am gonna prolong the fuck out of this, by the way. Okay. I have no way I'm gonna move. I literally have no idea. Where can I even go? I can't go anywhere. That's right.
This is Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of R words, giggling and laughing like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, actually, I have no idea. You can move. Okay, yeah, you can move there. There we go. Go anywhere then. Alright, here's another query for you. Wow.
This is Elon Musk. He goes by Adrian Spaces. This is 100%.
You got several queens. If you make the right moves, you get to several queens.
Yeah, it's the There's a king unlimited in steps, and the queen walks all over again.
I'm just gonna do extremely stupid shit. Yeah, fuck it. Here we go.
It's over, Gene.
No, don't shoot!
It's over, Gene.
That's kind of the point.
We don't just talk endlessly.
Nobody can pay attention. It's like what you're doing. It's like it's kind of low. What do I do here?
If you're a small content creator,
Fuck it.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
What do we do now?
Okay, so now we're gonna go to 700,000 games in training. This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night.
That is actually crazy. I'm not even thinking.
The best place to be.
I just thought I'd try it. I was like, hey, I want to do something really stupid right now.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces. He's like an R-word autistic loser who plays video games all day with a group of R-words. It's pathetic. This is Elon Musk, aka
Interesting. Okay. Neat. That is pretty good. Fuck it. It's tax fraud time. Bruh.
It's actually a pretty good move right there.
Yeah, you gotta move the king. There's nothing else you can do.
I can actually do something, but I'm considering if I should.
Yeah, this one.
I'll just move the king. Fuck it.
Interesting. Nice positioning. Nice. Okay.
Bruh.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
How so?
I don't know. I did not think that you were going to do that. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Pretty even game. I mean, it's pretty good.
Bruh. What do you mean even game?
He's not taking this seriously. I'm not taking this seriously either.
Lies. If you think this is an even game, you need to get better at chess.
He can still come back from this. It's not that bad.
He plays like me. It's boring as fuck. It's like, oh, I gotta eliminate the opposition. You realize, like, I don't even think right now. I'm just, like, doing market reason. I'm just, like, not thinking about this at all.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman on X Spaces.
Interesting. So when I use insanely large shapes on this map, I'm getting 88% speed of light utilization.
This is his autistic video gaming crew, Elliot the retard.
When I use a very realistic shape using modern models today, I only get 73%.
Oh, yeah, no one cares.
Bro, how long are you waiting, man?
I know, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn! Oh, I didn't fucking know! My bad, I'm sorry.
That's like a 300 T-flops difference, man. Fuck.
I didn't even notice you made a move. Ooh, nice.
This is Elon Musk with his crew of R-words on a Saturday night playing video games. Many people don't know this, but this is actually Elon Musk live every Friday, Saturday night on X Spaces.
Notice you made a move.
This is Elon Musk. YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk's live stream. On a Saturday night, he's playing video games with a bunch of artistic R-words. And he himself is pathetic. Plays video games all day long. Elon Musk live on X Spaces. Adrian Dittman.
Okay. What?
He's like, here's the most retarded move I could make.
Exactly.
I gotta take that shit. It's technically a mistake on my part, but
That's the whole point.
who cares?
Why are you, like, advancing back there? That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Don't worry about it.
It just like, is maximally confusing. I guess. Because you gotta take the one on the left, anyways.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He plays video games.
It's a really interesting, interesting setup, isn't it?
Yeah, it's come down to the last couple of pieces on the board here.
Because you gotta take the one. Yeah.
You've got the bishop, Adrian's got the Howden's got the bishop, Adrian's got the the horse.
I'm like chunking myself in here. I'm actually not worried about that. Ah, good one.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name Adrian Dittman. Right now, he's playing chess with a bunch of R-words. The richest man in the world playing video games on a Saturday night.
I'm just doing loose ends.
It's not bad, not bad.
Nice.
Oh my god. All of these moves that I'm making.
So good at Colonel's man.
Those are here.
He's just like, oh, let me debug and like change like a real quick thing, and it just optimized like an extremely fast decode actually kernel. There's like no reason to do it. It's just like, oh yeah, obviously.
It's a draw. It's a draw. I told you guys to see it.
That's so funny, man.
There's a couple good moves there, like.
Back and forth.
It was a draw.
To be fair, we were both playing like we.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I think it's funny as shit to play like an idiot. Nah, fuck it.
Bruh!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck it.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
This is Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, playing video games with a bunch of autistic R-words on a Saturday night. It's pathetic.
Okay. Yoink. That was good. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was really good. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was fucking funny. Like the way we yoinked each other's shit there was really fucking funny. Man, I'm gonna jump off. You guys have fun. Alright, man. What on earth is this going to amount to? This makes no sense. Anyways, fucking existential crisis.
Here you go, faggot.
This is Elon Musk and his group of autistic R-words on a Saturday night, playing chess, giggling like schoolgirls, richest man on earth.
It's understandable.
It's pathetic.
It's understandable to do this too.
Guys, I might get grok mode for free.
Okay.
I might get grok mode for free. They're asking for me internally. Let's go.
Bruh.
I love XAI. XAI is the best company. Like, why wouldn't you work for them about that, dude? You're just like, hey. SpaceX, bro. XCOM, Xdata. Fast paper sleep. Friends with Jensen, bro. Like it's good. Just the only thing.
This is Elon Musk's live space with Elliot, an XAI employee.
Why are we at that level percent?
They're playing chess. It's pathetic.
Just, you guys care for me to explain what the data center utilization means?
No.
I appreciate your feedback.
I appreciate your feedback. Man.
To anything I say, I will just be like, no, you're gay. And I'll be like, thanks, you're really supportive.
I am. I'm the most supportive friend you'll ever have.
This is actually true.
This is an Elon Musk X space.
Actually, my sister might be just as blunt as Ada, but that's about it. Every day my sister's like, you never go outside, you never touch grass, get your shit together, you don't clean up. I'm like, you're right. But you know, but on this app, people perceive me differently, bro. People don't know who I am in real life. You don't want to know who I am in real life. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty chill. Pretty chill, but sometimes
you may as well just be speed chess, man.
Sometimes.
That's the point. I was like, I don't know. You did that shit to me. I was like, oh, interesting, new trick learned.
Wes, I have a blanket. Do you want to cuddle?
What?
I ain't gay.
What the fuck is this? Like, we're playing here and the gay commentary is coming in.
This is Elon Musk on Saturday night.
Does anyone want to cuddle, dude? I want to cuddle. I'm pretty cold, dude.
None of us are gay.
What's your Asian GF? Wait, she's not your GF.
I should text her.
Like, that is interesting.
I told her that I require her to birth 10. I require her to birth 10 children for me. She seems comfortable.
Say that?
No, I didn't say that.
This is Elon Musk's group.
The day will come.
Saturday night, richest man on earth, talking to R words, playing video games. It's pathetic.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the rest of that not in a 200-person listening space.
Nice.
Ah, that's a good one, actually. That's good. That's really good.
We're gonna go to Tim Hortons together.
Dude, we did. We did go to Tim Hortons, and
I'm staying down.
We went to Tim Hortons, and I got her an ice cap, and she had like a quarter of it, and was like, "This is too much sugar." I was like, "God damn, respect."
Yeah,
thank you for not drinking all that, dude. I get her like sometimes like food without calories. She's like, "No, I'm not finishing." Hell yeah, dude, this isn't perfect.
All right, it's mine.
This is Saturday Night Live with Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman. It's his burner account on X Spaces. This is a live audio stream.
We went through. Did I say earlier? We went through, and I taught her like Nano GPT and Flash Tension in 90 minutes. This is Saturday.
Oh yeah.
It's like here's what a token is. You know, I had a Jupyter notebook rolled up with all diagrams and stuff. Walk through it.
Nice.
This is a funny post from a French person. Single men who live alone without a wife or girlfriend. What do you do in the evenings when you're alone in your apartment? One comment is, I trash talk the noobs on League of Legends. It's what they deserve. One said, I stare at the ceiling every day, 24/24. I don't know what that means. That's cursed. This guy said Skyrim. This guy says jerking off, playing COD for 8 hours, and I'm eating sometimes all three at the same time. I'm listening. These are funny comments, dude. I don't know. I think I stopped liking a bunch of posts. I just started like scrolling without liking anything. And now X algorithm is just like, oh, you're a normie. We're gonna feed you slop that's like 15 IQ points below you. Now it's just like slop. It's all these crushing videos of like hydraulic presses and shit. I'm like, no. Get this away.
Yeah.
Dude, you know it's over for you when the hydraulic press videos start showing up.
Hydraulic.
That is true, yeah.
I've seen those ones.
I've seen those in a very long fucking time.
Yeah. Big.
Time traveler. Is this World War I or II? The soldiers in World War I. Get rid of this fluff on my feet.
If he can actually take him out.
I'm just like doing random shit at this moment.
Yeah.
Like I know that this is gonna be a reach around thing where like my shit comes out, but like yeah.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
Position.
What?
What the fuck are they doing with that castle up there? Huh?
You mean a rook?
Fuck it. Oh, yeah, right. That's right. I can't do that. And that would lead to that, and this one would lead to the other thing, which would then lead back to that thing, doing that thing with the other thing. Fuck it.
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night. Richest man in the world playing video games with a bunch of R words. Giggling like an R word, like a child.
Oh, oh man, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing and you didn't do it. That's unfortunate.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces, where he goes live underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
Damn. I see what the deal there.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's
like
right.
Claude's final report to me is like where the slop lives now. MD.
I fuck attack fraud.
Where is the slop coming from? MD.
It's not where the slop is coming from, rather where it is going to be
I
going.
fucking hate software.md. Let me just append .md to anything. It sounds funny.
This isn't Elon Musk.
There's going to be a whole ass fucking essay inside the MD.
The richest man on earth, Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, wasting his time at a Saturday night with R words.
You better watch out. You better watch your token spend, bro. Miles gonna go crazy. Your tokens, little bro. Tokens.
Oh yeah, you figured out that would have been a better idea.
Yeah, by the way, they reset Sachipo because OpenAI did a great performance. They reset randomness today. It's not relevant, it's really anyone, but just yeah. It's relevant to me because now my subscription utilization. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to burn more tokens. Oh fuck yeah! So in the last 30 days, I've used 3 billion Codex tokens and 3.5 billion Clock tokens. So stick with
this is the most fucked. Like this is the most fucked setup here. Like in the entire
5 billion tokens. I can do more. Did you see Peacetime doing? One guy we're doing even. He's burning 600 billion tokens every month. He's costing OpenAI $1.3 million a month in GPU costs just from his fucking token burn. Hey, dude, turn the game around.
Yeah, I'm gonna cush you up next to you or whatever the fuck.
Like, imagine being so autistic that you are burning.
This is the most match I've ever seen. This is like, it's just so stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine sitting at your terminal every waking hour so obsessively that you're burning hundreds of thousands of dollars in electricity every month just from GPUs. Like, that's gotta be so fun.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing video games.
You got like 3
They
pieces.
do this every Saturday night. It's pathetic. Elon Musk is a loser.
Having a higher electricity bill is now a flex.
What is that fucking sound? What is that shit? Who's doing that?
They said you're off mute.
He's using chopsticks.
Oh!
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Oh yeah, I know I can do this.
It's pathetic. He does this every Saturday night. Elon.
You know what? Fuck it.
Came down to like.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm gonna make some steak now. That was a good one. That was funny as fuck. Like, this is so fucking hilarious, man.
That's right. Yeah, interesting.
What was this even like? What were we even doing, man?
Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Stupid. Like,
Plays video games and talks to a bunch of R words. They giggle like schoolgirls. He cooks buttered steak. He burps. It's so stupid. Elon Musk is a loser.
Okay. Oh fuck! I accidentally rejected. My bad. You're gonna have to like send that again.
I don't feel like playing right now.
Yeah, Wizard, you're gonna have to try that again. I didn't. Does he even allow you to do that after you do it once?
I think the world right now is looking for kind of a line, John, of how you are connected connecting there from what we were talking about? Like, how did it? I won't chew.
Alright, we're gonna shut down this space and we're gonna go into the Discord server, everybody. Yeah. Alright, go over to the everybody go over to the Discord server. We're gonna do the session in there now. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some steak, do a whole bunch of other things. Alright, see you guys. See you guys next week. Actually, no. We're gonna likely see you all a little sooner with something really, really interesting that might be happening either later this week or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the Discord server.
Going to Discord because he knows I'm recording.
Pinned post is on my profile, by the way. That's the pinned post on the profile. Go check it out if you know where the link is. That's where the link is. Alright, see you guys.
The line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did you get from 1 to 2?
Oh, just based on what I heard you two talking. Wendy went for a while, you went for a while, and I didn't know I had to follow some type of programming schedule or format for you, so I apologize if it's a strong juxtaposition.
Yeah, I think that
The roast is doing good. Then he kicked me. They could come up.
We were talking about, like, how did it?
We're at Cazzelli trying the most famous sandwich in New York. You know you've been eating the best wasabi on the wall. Walk in, get handed a ticket. That's $50 if you lose it. Head up to one of the 8 counters with putters who've been putting there for a year. They are absolutely just putting up all this meat right in front of you. Actually, give you some more meat on the sides, so make sure to tip the boy. They have this quarter pastrami where they throw it on the table, just dice it up a million miles per hour. You end up getting an entire brisket, cheese, mustard, and a side of bread for $35. Not a lot of people stack the pastrami and the corned beef, but I only had one chance, so I had to try it. This thing looks insane.
Either later this week or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting.
Elon Musk live Saturday.
What were we even doing now?
Back to game Elon Musk.
Is it yours? Thousands of dollars in electricity.
mean? I'm not gonna sit here and play games, and it just shows just how political theater this is for some people. Like, this guy voted to convict Trump. I mean, that's literally Trump is your leader of your party. Like, what's going on around this place? Like, I don't know. I just think this seems a little bit crazy, a little bit nutty. And I think everything you mentioned there, Joe, just to me, in 2026, that might have worked in 1994 or 1998, whatever, jockeying around like that. But I think nowadays, I think everybody can see what's going on. And that's how you kill off kind of what Pepe was saying, these neocons. And yes, the rhinos. I think eventually they'll just have a dying breed. These guys will just be run off. And I'm not saying MAGA is perfect either. I mean, we might see our end too soon, and something else will take its place. But what we do know is just what I said. I don't think these folks have any. In my opinion, they don't have any future. I'm just gonna say it. I don't really care. So, at least for me.
I think MAGA dies with Trump, and to all of the people, and a lot of you probably noticed this, a lot of the quote-unquote based right-wingers, the people that have these edgy stances on, you know, even the shit I will talk about, where I get thoroughly annoyed, you know, with, you know, allyship with certain countries. And the reality is, though, is that the amount of infighting and toxicity and just like, the grifting, and kind of see, that's where I could, like, when Nap was talking about Massey and Joe, he kind of echoed the same opinion. I do see a lot of that, and Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very interesting example. She is somebody who I thought was like, why do we have this lot lizard looking bitch that looks like a recovering meth addict, you know, running for Congress, and she's like super MAGA? Like, ew, get this dirty fucking whore off the screen. Like, maybe, she's white trash. I don't care what she has to say. And yet, it's kind of interesting. Once you can kind of like get the clout by going against Trump, and one of the things that's most annoying about like the whole Epstein bullshit is like, this is something realistic. Is that you had the retards of society that always believed in this. You know, there are these elites that are doing blood rituals, and they're drinking the children's blood and raping the children and doing all, you know, whatever. And like when it comes to the Epstein shit, it's just like, okay, this is retarded. We kind of get the breadth of what this pervert did, and you guys want to make it like there's a global conspiracy somehow by uncovering all of this. We'll see a global conspiracy where all of life's problems will be fucking figured out. We'll see it'll uncover all of the power structures, you know, throughout the world. No, this is fucking retarded. This is retard bait. Now, I am somebody who, to be fair, Trump did say that he was going to release the files, and when you have a bunch of retarded morons who you know, okay, well, he promised to retard something, and he's not going to forget. He's going to chimp out, and, you know, just let him see it. But he didn't release them, and you know, and that's fucking annoying. So I had no problem with Massey kind of calling him out for that, or Marjorie Taylor Greene. But at the end of the day, like I do think they had their own. I do have to question like their actual motives. Like I think they were clout chasing off of it, just like they did under, you know, in 2016 where it was edgy to follow Trump. But dude, there's so much toxicity in the Republican Party. I mean, and honestly, I don't even know if we're gonna have a base left after Trump gets out of office. Like I don't know. We have the populist right, the neocons, people that are further to the right, but like not crazy. And then, of course, more like libertarian-minded right-wingers, and like who's actually going to lead the party? Like, I have no fucking idea.
A 40% of the population base for the Republican Party is pretty easy to achieve.
don't see that going away. Where the Republicans have struggles with is getting up to the 50% and having a message that wins those people.
And why do you think that is, Joe?
That's kind of how our country is. Same way the Revolutionary War was. 30% of the country wanted to go to war, 10 didn't, 30% didn't give a shit. And I don't think it really changed much. It's just the nature of humans.
Pepe, you see what you did to the room? You killed it. Shame on you, Pepe.
Fucking stop talking. It's not sexist if I don't want anybody to do it. Dumbass.
Don't be sexist.
Lies, you lying liar. I'm not being sexist. I don't
right now.
I don't
You're
fucking
being
want you,
biased.
motherfucker. I don't want you to sing either. So how am I being sexist if I don't want you to sing either, dick?
How do you know I'm not trans, you fucking dick?
I want anybody to sing. I don't care what gender they are.
Hi, Donald. Donald, this is John. John, this is John speaking. Moderator, I would like to read from a book, one page of Ayn Rand, because I'll be honest with you, like, I like your show and I like what you do, and I'm going to join. Where's the link for the YouTube Live? In the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to go on my TikTok so that more people will join my TikTok.
All right, let me join the TikTok. So let me ask you this, because this is what I've been reading in Ayn Rand. She's talking about the separation of church and state and the separation of state and economics. And so my theory is, well, not necessarily. My theory is, okay, please hold. My theory is that the Revolutionary War and our founding fathers was actually all about state and economics, not church and state. And but
It's about slavery.
no, I don't think so. And so
revolution.
Revolution. Yeah.
Sorry.
But anyways, it's neither here nor there. But when we get to reparations, because this topic came up all day today on this stupid app, if you look at how many Republicans died fighting the Democrats in the Civil War, because it was a Republican versus Democrat Civil War, over 500,000 people died fighting each other to the death, and millions of casualties. And so the question is, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, people today...
It ended slavery. It was worth it.
Okay, it was worth it. So what people are saying today is they didn't get their 40 acres. They got ripped off.
John say that he said it's worth it.
Worth it. Is it worth it? Just like your birth. Was it worth it for your dad to inseminate your mom to create you? Because do you have any worth?
Absolutely, as it's written on the emerald tablets of Thoth. First in Raleigh himself.
Thoth? I don't know. Thoth. Thoth is really just a word for thought. And see, in the evolution of human concepts,
the evolutionary of the word has to be Hermes Trismegistus. You forgot about that, John.
hello. Oh, Barbie is here. Hi, Barbie. Finally, a real woman. See, this is I'm about to leave Clubhouse and go out for the night and go. There's so many beautiful women out right now. It's just like mind blowing. Oh my God, the women last night, just unbelievable. Regal, do you know that Donald is trans and his wife is trans and he's on disability? He's on disability. No, not literally, as in I'm a woman, but I'm transforming my entire. Barbie, welcome to the stage.
Come on,
John. You gotta say it. I want to break free. Come on, John.
I want to break free. I want to be gay and be happy forever and be free from the trans. Hello? Why did I get mute? Why did I get mute? Oh, well, can I? Can I whistle though?
No, you can't whistle, John. John, no.
Can I play a musical instrument?
I don't care. No music.
No music. All right. Barbie Mattel, what's up? What are you doing tonight, Barbie Mattel?
I'm going out with you.
Oh, shit. Well, don't forget to bring your cigarettes.
I don't smoke.
Oh, you're not an F word?
What's an F word? A fag?
No. Feeling frisky.
I'm a real woman and a fag and feeling frisky. Wow. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I remember Barbie. Barbie, it was so interesting because you were talking about how you discovered you were gay, and then you were also talking about how you were being sexually abused.
John, bro, you need to calm down, dude.
No, this is a room that Barbie had a couple days. Remember that, Barbie?
No, dude. Barbie, I'm gonna make you a mom.
I remember that room.
If you get
Well, I was just wondering because, basically your timeline.
That's a little much, dude, John. That's a little much too much.
You were just talking about murdering people. You were talking about murdering people earlier, Regal.
Breaking free, remember, John?
Oh, that's right. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be free and happy forever. I am gay inside of my tuchus. Put it in my tuchus.
no fucking singing.
No joy in here, I see. All right, well, if you say so, Donald, it's your show. I call it the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's really just a variety of the Gong show because after you're fully entertained and exhausted with an annoying person, then you just kick them. And then the game starts afresh with a new R-word participant. Well, you'll see. I don't
kick people.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to get kicked pretty soon.
I almost never kick you.
What? Regal, do you know Donald is a fan of my YouTube channel? Donald watches my YouTube lives.
You're an R-tard, dude. I don't use the R-word. They call you an R-tard.
R-tard alert. R-tard alert. R-tard alert.
Let's not even, refer to that word, please.
Hey,
somebody put a bunch of happy faces. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, anyways, Donald, you said that it's impossible to separate state and economics. I don't understand. Why is that impossible?
I said it's pretty much impossible.
Why is that pretty much impossible?
Well, because
is it impossible for me to drag my nuts across your face?
Talk to Barbie. Maybe Barbie's in.
There you go.
A man of the Lord. A powerful man. Finally, a believer is
John,
here.
Chill out for a second.
Amen.
So, image of love. You got.
I believe in many things, but I don't know what it means to other people. So, word.
Do you believe in God, personally?
What is God to you?
Well, to me, it's fiction, but I'm an atheist. So, what is God to you?
I don't believe in fiction. I'll say that. So, but I believe in truth, though. So, if I'm saying that truth is God, yeah.
How can truth be God? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it wouldn't make sense to you because you said fiction.
Well, let me ask you a question here. If God, hypothetically, if no God existed, would that be true?
You said if no God existed, if you said, well, if you're thinking about it as fiction.
Well, no. Just listen to the hypothetical. It's complete hypothetical. It has nothing to do with the real world, okay? In a hypothetical imaginary world, if no God existed, would that be true?
If God was just a word, then it would still be true.
So God can't be truth. Because if God didn't exist, then truth would still exist.
God is just a word.
No. Yeah, and if that thing didn't exist, if that thing can't be truth, is what I'm saying.
What, G-O-D?
Whatever you consider this God thing, it can't be truth. That's an incoherent statement.
See, you would really like Ayn Rand, because Ayn Rand essentially separates mysticism from ethics. And when you know what superstition is, and you know what, essentially is delusional thinking, because society is based on knowledge and it's based on trade. And so all I'm trying to say is, I hope you have a great show tonight. When I get in my car, I'll turn the YouTube live version on. Image, enjoy yourself. Donald here is a special one. He recently got on disability, and he's living his best life live streaming on YouTube. Thank you very little. Regal, I'll leave you to it. Gentlemen, Barbie, madam, if that's your correct pronoun? Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you adieu and farewell.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, John.
Thank you for coming by. So everybody in the audience, thank you for coming by. Feel free to come on stage. I can't read your names right now. I don't want to put on my glasses. So Image, what I was saying is that your statement that
For real. He was really jerking off.
Well, I've been accused of jerking off on camera a few times, but I've also been accused of picking my nose. It's called booger gates or jerk off gates.
Did you say on camera?
On camera!
Cool. So you did that. Cool.
I had an illegal alien from Guatemala come over and get funky on YouTube.
Tell Abby that she throws up in the bathroom, okay? Can you tell that for me?
That freak show really had fun looking at Yell's pussy pictures. Thank you, cowgirl. What a treat that was. I asked so many people. You were the only one who could come through. You got that power about you.
I always give the details on Clubhouse.
And I always thought you were a black guy. Turns out you're like a ugly Hispanic Latino, a weird-looking gay guy or something.
Do you want to fuck or not?
No, not at all. Maybe Dr. Adams and you can meet together sometime.
You're just jealous. At least I look better than Abby.
I'm just saying, I think everybody always thought you were black. Isn't that interesting? You sound black.
How do I sound black? Tell me.
You tell me. Does everyone here think he was white or black until I brought it up?
No, definitely a fucking Asian.
An Asian? Like he's Asian or something?
I'm Filipino, you stupid ass.
Oh, he's a flip. He speaks Tagalog. Kapon kan, talagalaga ba? Babalabadabada.
I'm Filipino, I'm not Mexican, you stupid ass. Who told you that lie?
No, buddy, I don't know. I saw your picture and I was like, oh my God, I thought he was a black guy. Anyways, I'm going out for the night because there are so many beautiful women out tonight and the weather is great. Give me a good pickup line. What do you think I should say to the first beautiful baby?
So you broke up with your girlfriend? Oh, shit.
So I told you doggy style was my favorite position. Would that turn you against me?
Who the fuck is this? Is this John? Oh, this is John.
You think that's a good one? I was going to say, excuse me, can I ask you a question? And then she'll say, ask me a question. I'll say, yes, ask you a question. Do you believe in hypnosis?
Phones in your area, and she's like, what the hell is this? And yeah.
Why do you have so many cell phones in your apartment, John? What are you doing? Well, I come on Clown House, which is a social conference call where people from all around the world waste all their time.
Like, you guys, the fact that you're bastardizing that name.
Well, John is a great name. Not many people know that he was the forerunner to Jesus. So it's really the cult of John. And Jesus was just one of the cult members of John.
He's probably richer. Not a cult.
Zach, how are you, Zach? I didn't see you there. Who minded Zach? Don't mind Zach. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good to hear it.
John Kitover, did you get the message, the pictures of Abby? I sent you the back channel a long time ago.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I had to run to the bathroom and puke in the toilet.
What did she say when she saw your camera?
Well, actually, I just want to say one more thing about Abby's photo. When I saw that, I actually ran to the bathroom and diarrhea exploded and puked at the same time. I was that repulsed. I was like, I always knew there was something going on with this girl. Why didn't she ever post a PTR?
Did you tell Abby this when you grew up, when you saw her picture?
She knows all about it. This is basically like chicken noodle soup, and you look like a cat creature from under the stairs. Well, life's cruel. Not everybody's born beautiful and symmetric. Some people are born and they look like a melted Snickers bar. Hello?
Are you a beautiful human being?
I don't know. That's me in the PTR. Look at my big nostril. Look at my nose. Just look at it. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that nose. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Stop talking and look at it. You're still talking. Look at it. Who's pretty?
So he brought a girl over, Chris, and then she fucking said,
Oh no, he had a girlfriend and everything. So I'm kind of wondering, what the hell?
Who are you talking about?
I mean, what was someone date him? Look at him.
Hello?
I don't know. I bet she was like, oh, he's going to be the next senator. He's going to be a senator's movies. And then she opened the closet full of phones, and she's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, you know what Cowgirl taught me to do? You put your chin down low, and then you say, no!
I never taught you that.
Yeah, you did.
My burp.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it is, basically. It's the same thing. Oh, cum burp. A cum fart burp.
Dude, I've done that. I've heard it.
Clip it! Clip it!
Oh, okay, I'm out.
See, I thought because you were black, that was okay that you get an N-word pass because you are black. But turns out you're a gay Filipino man.
And you're just jealous that I'm a fucking little Manila faggot.
I like Zach's laugh there. Zach was like, ha ha, good one. Ha ha.
John Kitover, you're in the military, and guys like you go after Filipinos, so by all means, when I'm going to marry you.
Oh shit! I bet you're his son.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let me get that VA.
Oh shit! Well, if you want, just go to your local VA hospital and go chat up a bunch of veterans. I'm sure you'll have a date every Friday night. I heard this guy at the VA hospital the other day. He didn't even sound American, and you know what he was saying? He was on the phone with somebody. He's like, oh my God, thank God for America, man. Fucking thank God for America.
I wonder if he's given a sample to 23andMe. What do you think?
No, I never did it. I never did it.
Sure.
Nope, not in the bankruptcy filings.
He's not a Jew.
No.
Are you in the military? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Okay. You were definitely with that.
It's just public knowledge because he's running for mayor, and they have to know all the information.
No, actually they don't. Believe it or not, like when I ran for Congress, I didn't even post a resume. I didn't have a LinkedIn account. Nobody knew where I worked at.
Running for mayor.
I know, it's the same thing. I'm just saying, when you run for office, you're not required to disclose your resume.
I know, but they're going to dig stuff up and they're going to find information. They're like,
Oh, he was live on YouTube for all those years. Who was he talking to? What was he talking about?
He's a stand-up man because he's part of the military. A little bit deeper.
Digging deeper. All the way to my high school academic career and sport career. Wow. My book club rooms where I read a book. I read a book on Clubhouse sometimes.
Good dad jokes. Can you believe that?
Oh.
Hey, have you ever heard about the new pirate movie? New pirate movie? It's rated R. That's a good joke.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? If he was listening, his dad could have been used on the next. Look, maybe he knows that dad joke was really cute. Oh, no, he can't play it.
Hello?
Oh, shit. As usual.
Hello?
Get off the hill.
Hello?
You gotta be wonder he is not.
You gotta be like
Hello?
40. No, you gotta be 28. You sound like a young.
Hello?
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 He had a fever when he was 12.
Hello?
Who said hello?
Ethan, I'm gonna lean into this nasally.
John, I wanna suck your fucking dumb half-Jewish cock.
On that note,
He gone. Bye.
Cowgirl.
Bye-bye.
Somebody actually fucking booted him? Oh my goodness.
No, stupid. Check your fucking screen, you alcoholic.
Dude, he went down to the bottom. Obviously, either he went down himself or somebody booted him.
Oh, my fingers are too.
Wow. That's good. We had to put the toddler to sleep for.
I think this is important what you mentioned.
so the way that we feel time passage in sleep is different from when right? So when
Sorry, buddy. May I continue? Yeah, good. Thank you. So when you're asleep, right, the brain system that creates a...
You so happen not to be a fuck up.
No, you didn't inherit that business from here.
Wait, are you sure?
I have an ad too.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Change by the time you get into your adulthood. You're more like a teacher from like 25 up to 55. And then what happens later on when people that are older, they go into where they share their wisdom of what life has been like for them. And I think there is a difference in some of the speakers that you speak to based upon where they are at the level of their age and maturity. And I think when you're dealing with Edward, he's just sharing wisdom rather than being a teacher, if that makes sense. On Edward, personally, my other point, I've known him a long time. He's actually in the political space. And I'm not going to go into all the details. He's not here. But he's pretty influential in California and things like that. So, like, he actually does some pretty significant.
No, I think he's an absolutely nice guy, and he was somebody who threw me off the first time I talked to him. Because I'm a very reactionary person. You guys can probably obviously see that. But at the height of, imagine like the height of BLM, and I'm just talking all of this fucking shit. I'm unloading everything, that. And of course, if you remember on the app at the time, you have all these pro-black rooms that would just be absolutely rude to white people, say horrible shit about white people. And, I would make my rooms, and then, at least at the time, there weren't really any other people doing it, at least at the scale I was doing it. And so I'd have these big rooms, and then he would talk to me. He'd be like, okay, Pepe, And then it was a very grandfatherly way of talking to me, which I do think it was, and I think he's a much more conservative person than I am. But like once again, I say I've been
I got kicked from the room.
What is it that you
Go!
Basically say how like ultimately you're in control of your life and yada yada yada. You have to live with the consequences of your decisions. It's like yeah, okay, obviously. And he did have, which in a way, if you were having to listen to your grandfather, he was giving you like real advice. It's like in terms of your world, not in terms of trying to like solve the country problems or the world's problems or anything like that, but like your fucking life.
This is the Pepe R word boy.
You need to do what you need to do in order to make the best of it, and you can either make poor decisions or good decisions, and there's no, you can't really disagree with that. And so like I'm still fond of him. He's obviously thoroughly annoyed and angry with me.
Yeah, it's like the fourth night in a row. You guys have butted heads.
Yeah. I dislike him.
No, I know that. You just have a differing opinion. And obviously he's gonna hold tight to his thoughts.
Look, I think he's a better influence than I am, if I'm being realistic. Like, he did say, like, don't listen to Pepe. Well, I think, depending on the audience,
Pepe
is
a
correct.
retard.
You should not... Obviously, if we were talking to teenage boys or girls, you would obviously want to listen to Edward over me. Nobody would disagree with that. If we were to say, like, who would, and you guys can show how you trust him more, that's fine. But even if I were you, you'd be like, would you trust Pepe or Edward more to watch your home while you went on vacation? Every one of you motherfuckers will say Edward, and that is fine. Because if I were you guys, I would say Edward as well. And so, he's that likable and of a guy. So, no ill will against him, but I do think that when it comes to conservatives, that is one of the things that has always thoroughly fucking annoyed me about it, is that these cookie-cutter doctrinaire prescriptions for how people should live their lives, well, it may be good for the masses, it's not reality. People don't come from loving. Not everybody comes from a loving home like him, and not everybody is born.
I think did this start like him? Did this start in the relationship room that I had? Is that where the first real butting of heads? Because I remember, because obviously he's gonna have his thoughts on all that stuff. I think that was the first time, right, Pepe?
Well, I ended up pushing back eventually.
Yeah.
It's just like he would tell his life story and like how. This is the roadmap for success, and it's just like, I'm here. All I would hear is like, oh, you had two very stable, normal, probably intelligent, rational parents that raise their kids right. Okay, check. You have, okay, they gave you a roadmap for your life, and you did that roadmap, and you were successful. Okay, check. You did the same thing with your kids. Okay, check. Amazing.
So, by the way, you weren't the only one. Dr. J was super heated. Remember that?
Yeah, Doctor.
Holy
yeah.
Shit. Both of you guys were really working on people.
Yeah, but Dr. J and I are rather, I would say, similar when it comes to our outlook.
Like
when it comes to
our social issues, you guys are very similar. Like how you look at just like how his life isn't perfect. You're right. I mean, I understand.
Yes. No, absolutely. And so he was somebody who would look at. So Dr. J, he's somebody who actually, I guess, would have more of a. And this is what's also, and I hate to be mean, but the people that I've disliked on the right throughout my existence as a Republican since I was 18 years old has been the Christian right. I've always thought that they were the most obnoxious people that would they will continue to make our party less attractive, and and also they have like zero nuance. They're very rigid people, and okay, he's one of those people, in my opinion, which is fine. I don't want to knock him for being religious. I'm not a religious person, but he is. But yeah, you know, I would my fucking point, but I just the simple answer to think that like you can have, I think Dr. J treats people with actual illnesses, and this is not really within the realm of religion to mediate, even though, you know, they'll all claim they can do that. And it was really hard to listen to people like Edward. If you have a different understanding of like, here's the biggest disconnect. Okay, so he will try to say like, oh, it's as simple as making choices, despite his good upbringing. But the reality is, though, is that people are actually born with a proclivity to be a drug addict, much more so than other groups, you know, or other people. I don't mean other groups, but I mean certain individuals are. It's genetic. And the maladies that affect people are so disparate. I mean, people grow up like in truly horrible conditions and have to endure truly horrible abuse. But we're going to pretend like, here's this guy who's had this nice, stable family, has the fucking road back. No, your family, I'm glad your family's like that. I wish every family had a good, loving family that had their kids walk the straight and narrow. But that is a fever dream to think that is ever going to be a fucking reality anywhere, let alone the United States. That's not how people are. We're more complicated than that. But he has a very simplistic solution for a very complicated problem, which never fucking works. Anyways, if you guys talk to him, you can tell him, I don't hate the man. He's a bad person.
He's put up with a lot worse. I assure you that. I think, if anything, he looks at you as a talented, bright person that he's trying to share his wisdom with.
No, you know, he said I'm a dumbass. But to be fair, I was a dumbass.
Said you're a dumbass. He said he would block you.
I don't think he said I was a dumbass. I think he said like I'm somebody who speaks a lot but saying nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially. But obviously he gets worked up, so he's gonna say something. That's what he meant. You know what I mean? But the blocking was pretty interesting. I mean, maybe.
Did he say he blocked me?
He said he would block you. I don't know if he caught that.
And we're saying if you removed him or something like that, it was a reaction.
Oh, you said, I haven't removed you yet. I think you said that to him, remember?
Oh, yeah. He said that, like, if you remove me...
If you do that, I'll block you.
And you'd have the biggest blocking, you know, and you'd be blocked by everybody, and I'm just like, dude, that wasn't even my fucking point. I think he was trying to say that... My opinion when he said that is that I'm too much of a pussy to block him, because he somehow so... has so much, like, I don't know, clout that it would hurt me more. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, for transparency, he's actually one of the few I quote unquote know in real life on this app, like the very only one person. Actually, it's kind of interesting because he is local to me,
Now it's just over a phone or whatever, so that's why I'm like, give a heads up that I'm like, oh, we gotta be careful.
I've seen them. Like I've seen because he would go on like what is that? Chatter, and like I've seen him, and look, he's not a bad man, like whatsoever. We disagree on things that religious people would say like, oh my God, how dare you? Lefties would say, how dare you? And right-wing people would. I don't think he's a. I don't think that when he gets pushed back against me, like it makes him a bad person whatsoever. But I am, at the end of the day, somebody disagrees with them, and he does not like how I do that, and that's fine. At the end of the day, I would say he's probably a nicer, better person than even I am. Like, I'm not, despite my disagreements with him, this has nothing to do with him as a person. It's just, I just completely disagree with him, and what he thinks is a solution for saving the fucking country.
Yeah, I agree. That's largely what because that's kind of like his main theme or main topic. Maybe he doesn't get the shock value type of entertainment you're known for.
Well, no, I don't think it's just that. It's just that you do have one of the biggest problems I have with conservatives is that they're somebody like him. Like, for example, he's I'm not going to speak to his upbringing, but you get people that are thought to think a very certain way, and then you get some of these people are extremely, which a lot of conservatives are, and people on the right can be rather rigid, left can be rather rigid too. But when you question them on these things, it's almost like
the show about people saying nothing.
I was pointing to something when it came to his, he couldn't answer. For example,
the show of retards trying to form sentences about nothing.
Evangelical support for Israel. Now, I get it. A lot of people like to say that you can't be a Catholic and be a Zionist, which is largely bullshit. You have a lot of people who just converted to Catholicism and they like to say this shit. But yeah, you can absolutely be a Zionist. But the only difference is that we don't see this as being a part of our eschatology. In other words, like a part of our end times scenario. And when you have somebody like him who's like super principled, and I would say this is, he is a rigid individual. Once you start to go against like a tenet that he holds to believe to be true, like he's going to be like it's gonna fuck with them. I don't know how else to say it. Like he's gonna. I think like he was insulted by the fact that I even questioned that, and I don't know what to say. Like, look, if you're a Catholic,
Armand, can you go in there and say that Pepe is an R word, and that the Pepe emotional show is so stupid and pathetic? Thanks, Armand.
Do we think all Jews have to live in Israel in order to usher in the end times? No, we don't. Israel is considered the church.
Israel is considered the church.
Up until 200 years ago, that's what Israel was. It was the fucking church. It wasn't Jews living in Israel. Christians all universally believe.
Pepe retard show. Oh God help us.
It won't let me copy and paste something so big.
Elliot is back.
United by extreme devotion to a person I did believe system. Yeah, that's fucking religion. And
the internet is for people that just don't like books anymore.
Organization that use coercive control, aka you're gonna burn in hell, manipulation, if you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell,
and thought reform to exploit members and restrict their personal autonomy.
What's the cartels? Exactly, they work with the cartels.
Oh, you know what? Fuck.
I can't get rid of this motherfucker. Fine. This is what they chose, right? So they
Demonstrate that. Stop repeating it and demonstrate.
Brother, demonstrate what's within you.
Don't make the claim. If you can't demonstrate, then don't make the claim. You lying piece of shit. If you demonstrate it, you are fucking lying, and that makes you a piece of shit. It's not my fucking problem, dude. If you make the claim, you should be able to demonstrate it. If you can't demonstrate,
that's not how it works.
Listen, I had 2 words left. I had 2 fucking words left, you piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, don't make the claim.
That was like 10 words, brother.
Yeah, so as far as like demonstrations, when they talk about experience, you can only give them words usually, unless they want to have faith in those words that we give. You know, sometimes what's the one that's giving explanation about themselves?
I can't give a formal syllogistic argument, and they wouldn't even know that a formal syllogistic argument.
It really is dinner for schmucks.
Let him finish. He's teaching us something.
Then you guys just
Let him finish. He's teaching you something.
do that. Then you're sitting here playing. Make believe backs all of this up. Metaphysics backs all of this up. By the way,
Now we shifted from epistemology to like fucking metaphysics. Okay, great. You know, knowledge claims like
everything's great.
Hey guys, I just got in here. What is the topic?
You guys are playing like make believe philosophers in here, and I'm like,
You know what reality is. Reality is a construct, right? And everybody should be here.
Demonstrate that. Instead of repeating yourself over and over, make a fucking, give some fucking evidence for that. Listen, I'm gonna move you to the audience now. Barbie, are you still around? Yes, I'm here. Alright, I'm gonna move you to the fucking audience.
There's no need to, bro. I'm having a convo with you.
You're not.
You're gonna get spanked by Barbie.
There's 4 people off the mic.
Shut up. Listen, you have to demonstrate that the thing that you're saying exists in objective reality. You can't just claim over and over. That's all you're doing is just repeating yourself. Stop repeating yourself and demonstrate that we chose to fucking be here.
I think by him saying that if we chose to be here because it goes in with Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans that I have for you, or no, what's the verse? He says, I knew you, before you were formed, I knew you. Dave, he doesn't want to picture Dave. He doesn't want to.
That's a good verse. Definitely resonates.
It does not.
It does. It does because it does. It does because if he knew us, if he knew us, I'm pretty.
Where I'm kind of, you know, it's not specific
The
time.
Pepe Show, the longest running retard show in Clown House history.
Your religiosity. I think it's largely bullshit. And, but, as you can see, this is why I've never called myself conservative. I think, Joe, you can kind of understand now.
Traitor. Yes, you were conservative.
They're very different, though. Like conservatism's a political ideology. What you're hitting at are different denominations of Christianity, and then there's party politics as well. We oftentimes discuss party
But
politics.
no, I'll hit it. I'll hit it all religions.
Like Christianity's fake.
Yes, it is. I'm not taking that away. But I'm talking about kind of the 2 subjects that possibly brought up: party politics, ideology, and different denominations of Christianity and different. There's also different denominations. Even of the Catholic Church, they have different orders from different teachings. Jews have different rabbis. They have different teachings as well over the years and the interpretations of some of this stuff. So there is a lot of detail to it, and I think you hit on a lot of the stuff. Maybe he's just asking me to bring more content.
John, welcome to the Pepe R Word Boy, where we're making fun of the R word known as Pepe.
Christians got it right, or do you think they're very much like a cult?
I would say that, well, I would say, you have the Zoroastrian and Canaanite religions that you know, the Jews, a lot of their shit ends up getting, it's a repetition of their shit, and then you have Christians which Christianity, depending on who you talk to, and the Jewish.
Are you answering my question, Pepe?
Yeah. Okay. So you have like, depending on like with Jews, for example, they either say, I don't think Jesus was real. He might have been like when I say Jesus, they none of them think he's a God.
Dude, I can tell you right now, Jesus exists. He existed, or rather, he was like, you know, there was definitely a man named Jesus.
But some Jews will say that the story of Jesus is like a story of many individuals, and there's no evidence of a specific Jesus.
Listen, this is going to sound crazy what I'm about to say, but the reason why I know this to be true is that this is going to sound crazy, but I buy pirate gold from a friend of mine, like constantly. I actually just bought a piece today, which is a very amazing piece from a ship that sunk, right? And he started pulling out pieces that were like crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm talking about pieces from like before Christ, 3,000 years ago type shit like that. You know what I mean? And he broke down to me the coins and like all these things that kind of prove that Jesus exists. It was crazy. I should bring him in and talk. So I believe Jesus existed. The thought of religion, though, I don't know. With everything that's happening with these UFOs and all this shit, I don't know what I believe right now, dude, to be completely honest with you. There's so much weird shit going on. Like, I believe in a higher power, but I think religion itself is a farce. I think it's... What's that?
Unique I think on the right.
I think religion is just, it's man-made. It's man-made because we need a way to control people. So I hate to say it, because I do believe in a God. I do believe in a higher power. I just don't believe.
How do you feel about Jesus specifically? Not the church, not the religion. I can respect that, but just, you know, him, the man.
Here's what I would say. I would say there's a lot of stories about Jesus, and from what I understand, like just from the gold that I bought recently, fucking huge product. So I believe there was a man named Jesus. I believe he died. I believe I know they crucified him. I know the shroud, all that stuff. I believe all that stuff. You know, I just don't know if he was, you know, if he was a God. You know what I mean? I don't know if he was, you know, the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. I don't know because no evidence has pointed to that to me yet, right? Science,
but it sounds fucking silly. Like, how could we prove this motherfucker was a god? Like I feel like I'm gonna be in hell for saying this because I was raised Catholic, but like I don't know. You had so many people who claimed to be a messiah throughout fucking history.
And that's exactly
how many of them changed the fundamental morality of the world?
Well, let's talk about that. I'll tell you. I don't care about me. Do you want to talk about that? Do you think Charles Manson had a frowning effect on the world?
No, I don't think.
Hold on. Let's talk about this because Charles Manson has had movies and TV shows and books, and he, like, the entire world knows who Charles Manson is. Does that make you?
That's not true. That's not the entire world. Does not know who Charles Manson is. If you go to China and if you ask Chinese people about Charles Manson, they don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay, but everybody knew, like 30 years ago, everybody knew who Charles Manson was. Like, he was that famous.
No. And Michael Jackson was more famous before him. But just real quick, just
Look,
so
knowing who someone is and changing the world is two things. What Jeremy said down here was changing the world. The question is, how did Charles Manson change the world? Because I can tell you what Jesus Christ did.
And so, just to get, so more than 50% of the world believes in Jesus. Roughly 1/3 of the world is literally Christian. So that means they consider themselves his follower. That's 1/3 of every human on earth. So when we talk about, oh, well, some dude had some fame, it's like, okay, I mean, Michael Jackson was famous, like, he wasn't a messiah. Even Muslims, the only thing they reject about Christ is whether or not he was literally God in the flesh, but they consider him of a virgin birth, a divine messenger, you know, and so that's another like 30% of the planet. So you have more than half of the planet believing heavily in this man. I myself, as someone who used to be an atheist.
Do you know how many exact religions say the same thing and have that same exact story?
Yes, and I actually think it's super interesting because there's actually a book on it. There's actually a book
about 20 to 30.
Yeah, there's a book called listen, Jeremy. There's actually a book called The Hero of 1,000 Faces describing the same phenomenon you are, which is that there's this ancient human myth legend that has the same basic archetypical framing that Christ is, right?
Every religion, like Aries, Soto, Puritan.
But here's what's so fascinating to me as someone who comes to it from an atheist perspective, who like Jesus. It sounds crazy, but Jesus reached out to me. I was a skeptic. I come from a scientific family. I was a materialist. I'm still pretty biased to the sciences, to be honest with you. But I'm a philosopher at heart, and just studying Christ's philosophy, devoid of the religiosity. Just studying the philosophy.
One shred of evidence.
Well, you're kind of interrupting and jumping around. Are you actually listening, though?
Yeah, I just want you to give me one shred of evidence that existed. Just one.
Oh,
just give me one.
That Christ existed.
No, that he is God, the Father, Son, the Holy.
The Trinity. Okay, so
the guy named Jesus existed.
If you can actually prove that, I would love to hear it.
So there's no real way to prove the Trinity. There are some compelling circumstantial pieces of evidence, though. The Christians at the time. Yeah, I'm getting to it. So the Christians at the time utilized Mary as a witness, which was totally anti to their culture. Women couldn't even be witnesses. So they based their whole belief system on a woman testifying. Well, I mean, on a woman testifying that the tomb was empty. And in fact, it was then later verified by men, but the original.
That's not a fact at all, though. But that's not.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing about history. Hold on, real quick. Here's the thing about history. There's a difference between evidence and proof. Most things that are historical are almost impossible to prove. I can't prove Abraham Lincoln even lived.
Really?
Yes.
You can't prove Abraham Lincoln really lived. Holy shit! Holy shit!
You can support evidence.
Because you can go to his gravesite, dig him up, and find the actual DNA that breaks down his entire family tree. You know what you're talking about. You have no clue about science, nor do you have any idea to have a conversation.
How would you prove that? Hold on. How would you prove that DNA is Abraham Lincoln?
Hold on real quick.
Hold on, no, because I'm trying to show you.
You're doing good, Truth, but look, Jeremy, you can't shut down the debate when you don't like what someone says. What you were trying to do was stop Truth from saying what he was saying. Just go ahead and share it, Truth, what the difference in proof is.
DNA.
Well, no, Jeremy, DNA is not evidence of an identity. So if really? So if you were to go into his casket, pull up from his bone marrow the DNA, that doesn't prove Abraham Lincoln. That just proves here's DNA.
It does because we can look at his biography, for example, we can look at who his daughters were.
And his DNA from
and of course, we can look at the marriage records after that. We can see
whether records don't show DNA.
Sure. Yes.
Amen, Brother Regal. Amen.
Because once, for example, he's the first name was
I'm listening to Pepe, the Pepe Emotional Roller Coaster Show.
So we can actually
Oh yeah?
genetically test the people that were descendants of the dead.
I'm just listening to music, dude. That's what I'm doing.
It's so incredibly stupid. Clubhouse is really brain rotted out, and it's amazing because even the conservatives are actually social woke communists who believe in wealth redistribution and state economics. So all I'm saying is the more you listen, the more you speak on here, the more time you're wasting. This app is a total waste of time. It's purely entertainment.
Like, have you ever read the Vampire Chronicles and all them books?
The Vampire Chronicles?
Yeah, by Anne Rice.
Oh my God. Those books, that's not a very good book. I'm reading Ayn Rand. She's amazing.
No.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Fucking head out of that fucking shit. Like,
We're trying reading a book.
do some fiction, bro. Like, why
Do something. Read a book.
Bro, when I'm studying and I want to learn something, I'll do that, but...
Brother, therapy பேசுவோம். Definitely, it's very interesting.
நம்ம நாளைக்கு ரூம் போடலாம். இந்தியாவோட லிபரல்கள் இந்துத்துவான்னு if you are ready for it நம்ம போடலாம்.
இது லிபரல் அண்ட் கன்சர்வேட்டிவ் ரெண்டுமே பேசலாம். ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை.
மோஷனை போட்டு எல்லாரும் they can speak against or for. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, sure. நீங்கள் இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க. போட்டிங்கன்னா என்ன இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க.
நான் பண்ணுறேன்.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
All right, Gary. Cheers. Take care. Good night.
Take care, bro. Bye.
Okay, 40 different authors, over 1,500 years, over 3 different continents. It wasn't just a string of random, right?
Do you know what other books have that too? Do you know how many other books have that same effect?
You're just creating doubt. You're not proving.
I'm not creating doubt. I'm not trying to prove anything.
No, literally, what you're doing is you're just creating doubt. You're not proving.
But to be fair, that doubt should be sowed because if we look at the Zoroastrians and the religions, they literally. Okay, you see this recycling of different claims that have gone on forever, and you know, obviously, the first religious people were not the Jews. Like they said, the Canaanites.
Maybe the Egyptians.
Coming up with somebody. All of a sudden, somebody's a new.
Pepe knows a lot about history.
Connected to God somehow, and it goes on and on and on. And then the most. I would say, like, the people that would maybe, at least the Jews that do agree that Jesus existed, they'll say, like, well, he had a heretical sect of Judaism. They acknowledge that it existed.
Can I ask you a question, Pepe?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. There has been there has been more evil constructed and performed on the human race more than in the name of religion. Nothing more than religion. And more people died. More people died in the name of religion than anything.
What about people that don't believe in religion, Jeremy? There's been more death and there's been more evil caused by people that don't believe in religion.
Yes and no.
Hold on. I take the history. No, that's very true.
Let's do that.
Yeah. And look, the book, when you talk about all these different books and that there's these historic figures, which of them have said they will live to rule the world? And Jesus Christ has.
Yeah, and just to get back to something I was saying earlier, you kind of, I don't think you meant to do it, but you ironically kind of prove the point I was making, the point I was making. So,
do you believe in
actually, it's not proof. Lincoln in a casket is Abraham Lincoln.
What is God to you?
Not come with a stamp that says,
Well, to me it's fiction, but I'm an atheist, so what is God to you? So are you?
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night on Adrian Dittman. Right now he's playing chess with a bunch of R words. The richest man in the world playing video game. YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk. YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes,
Hold on. What I'm saying is that you are, as an individual, so fucking unique and so fucking rare that they can tell with like this is way beyond fucking winning the
He's gonna take the one on the left anyways.
This is
the lottery, the national lottery, that you literally can tell.
All of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for
fingerprints. We're all
extremely wrong.
This is Elon Musk.
Said was wrong. You have to connect the DNA to a location of where that person was to be able to make it.
So you have to do it by mapping. Okay, mapping is biography.
See why it's so easy to get people to believe something.
Okay, mapping the biography of his fucking descendants that are known.
Copy, hold on. It is so easy to get you to believe what I was saying.
You guys cut me
It's
off.
amazing.
Anyway, getting back to what I was saying.
So
you use
easy.
cross cooperation. Okay, you use a preponderance of evidence. For fuck's sake, just relax. I'm actually not a dumb guy. Maybe listen. Okay? DNA is not evidence of identity. The identity is corroborated by cross-reference. Holy shit, this is why I get mad in here. You guys are like children. Let me finish. DNA itself is not evidence of identity. It is cross-reference. This is like saying you found random DNA in this class. You just know who it is without a database. You don't
It's all gonna be.
fucking retarded.
Look, you just depend on the anything.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces where he goes, YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He was live every Friday, Saturday night on Adrian Dittman.
So the reason why I brought that up is because we don't need certain levels of proofs or evidences to know whether or not a figure of the past existed. For example, you can look this up if you didn't know. There's no direct evidence Socrates was even a real person. And yet to this fucking day, over 2,000 years later, people still quote Socrates. And now imagine having the person saying, well, I don't even know if Socrates was real because I wasn't there. It's like, bro, at some point, people have been believing someone was alive for 2,000 fucking years. Odds are he probably was. That doesn't mean he was. That's how evidence versus proof works. Not all evidence is proof.
He conceded that. He goes, I can't prove it, but there's evidence that suggests it to be. However, now we've gone down this entire doubt, on this road where all Jeremy's done is created doubt. Look, there's a reason they call it faith, bro. Like, do you know the definition of faith? That it takes a little bit of faith to believe in Jesus Christ. Like, that's what it is.
I think you're brainwashed, is what I think.
I don't give a shit what your opinion about me is. Can you talk about the subject?
I think the subject is brainwashing, is what I think. I think the thought of religion started off being very good, but it ended up very, very bad. And I can tell you this.
You're just some guy on the internet spewing his fucking beliefs. We don't really give a shit.
Well, then don't talk to me. You don't have to talk to me. It's fine.
In our room, bro, we're going to talk with you. I don't mind talking with you. But that doesn't mean I have to level of care of what you say, right?
You don't have to care about what I said. That's really fun. It's not, I mean, that's fine. I just think that There are a lot of sheep. And I think that it's pretty easy to get people to believe in anything because there's a lot of uneducated people who don't think themselves, and that's totally fine.
What education do you bring to the table that makes you more educated than all of us on the show?
Joe, real fast. Joe, imagine him having a conversation with Isaac Newton, calling him uneducated. This is fucking ridiculous. You're disrespectful, bro. You're not smarter than Isaac Newton.
I mean, I went to MIT.
Imagine calling Isaac Newton brainwashed. Here's Jeremy.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. If you use that line of argument, okay, there are geniuses that were fucking atheists, agnostic, religious, all of the above, and like, quite frankly, none of us in this room. And like,
what's gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny? When you guys all find out that religion has been a farce, and all the shit that comes out with the government, I can't, like, the fear you're gonna feel.
There's a distinction between
so
the Messiah and the false churches and names. So even
I get it now. Jeremy worships at the altar of the alien. Isn't that right? You believe in UFOs, right?
Of course.
You believe in them.
Oh my God!
So let's just so we're clear. You guys, I'm assuming you guys have not read any of the files that came out from the actual government supporting
Mr. Kitover.
And you think they don't exist.
And I don't think aliens exist.
Yeah, okay, this is why you should room with 10 people.
From the government since you just said you read the files. What are the files?
Okay, with all of the solar systems, and we can even look at even the meteors that have come back to the planet Earth. They literally have the same elements as us. And to sit here with all of these solar systems and to pretend like they are not going to have any kind of life is fucking retarded.
Let's discuss
our solar system.
Hold on, Jeremy. I'll set the stage for you. Jeremy, I'll set the
let's discuss
real science. Let's hear this, Jeremy. Prove aliens exist. Don't give us a line of evidence leading us to think that they could exist.
Sure.
I want you to prove aliens exist around this stage.
Sure. Well, could you are you even familiar with Are you okay? No, that's not. First of all,
that's not what.
Let me finish. No, it means in all things equal, the simple solution points to. It doesn't matter. Just let me move on because I don't want to.
It's likely that aliens.
Let's go. Let me finish because I know a lot of you are sitting in your studio apartments. Gotcha.
So now it's become insult.
It's likely. You want to say it so bad. It's likely aliens exist.
Are you familiar with the Drake?
You can't prove aliens exist. You're telling us a bunch of bullshit.
Now he's trying to argue for probability.
You don't have like a photograph. You don't have any DNA. Do you have any DNA of aliens?
Did you go to the government website? Did you see?
I talked about it here. War.gov/UFO. Yes, I've seen it all.
I don't think he's done what he's asking us to do.
I personally interviewed Bob Lazar. I personally interviewed Dr. Clear.
I'm waiting for the proof, Jeremy. Let me
finish the statement. There is Jesus. Shut the fuck up, bum. How about that? Shut up. For a second, let me talk. First of all, it's very, very simple. If you've gone and read through the 300 documents, which we both know neither one of you have done, then there are actual recordings.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. Contrast position.
Hold on, let me finish. And here's a photo. There's photo evidence. So you tell me, let's just start real quick. What craft would be hovering over the moon in deep space? Let's just start there.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me
So we went from he's going to prove it.
Yeah, hold on. You just disputed. Hold on. You just disputed Christians about the existence of Jesus Christ, saying that the likelihood of Jesus existing due to evidence isn't enough for proof. However, Jeremy, let me finish because I got you on this one, buddy. What you just told us is that we need to look at the picture and it is evidence. Those are your own words. It is evidence that aliens exist.
There's
bro, I got you. You're an intellectual minor, bro. I'm fucking really like literally, bro. You come in here talking all this shit, and I just flip that around on you, and all you can come up with is look, life is the likelihood. I got that.
Period. It's very obvious. You can't fuck with me on my level of intellect in your best day.
Just put it on the internet.
So you know what's so
funny? Just put it on the internet. Fucking schooled your ass.
So here's what's so funny.
Let me tell you that.
What's this guy went from saying
you don't want me to put it on the internet because I'll embarrass you.
He went from saying
stop talking. Right? You should stop talking because you know I get 8 million views per video.
I don't give a damn how many views you're talking about.
I do not.
Everybody heard you get cooked, Jeremy.
You cook me. There are Jews in the room that can stop this guy from uploading or something. No, because you have the freedom of speech, boy. Freedom of speech, 100%. Definitely gonna make content out of this.
This is actually fucking crazy. The level of evidence necessary to believe in aliens is the same necessary to believe in Christ.
No, that's a fact, bro. That's like so uneducated. It's incredible.
Okay, so educate us.
That's a fact because you've never seen an alien yourself, and we've never seen God.
The U.S.
Right?
government released the files. They
released what files? They released the Bible too. You have a Bible.
Oh, the government released the
Bible.
Bible.
They released the big old 66-book Bible.
So Jeremy, respectfully, I'm going to invite you to stop learning from Instagram and YouTube shorts and actually do fucking research.
Because if you actually made content,
I would never make content. I have real shit.
I make content for a living.
Congratulations.
That are commenting on extraterrestrials.
Okay. Did you say no government? Sorry. Did you say nobody from the government has been contacting on extraterrestrials?
You've never seen an alien. So you're believing in something that you've never seen before, right?
There have been no government files released.
Hold up, dude. Jeremy, have you ever seen an alien?
Have you ever seen $1 million?
Have you No, that's the point we're trying to make. If you believe in something you've never seen,
you cannot.
You are just as retarded as the person that you believe are retarded.
It's not a belief. The fact that you think you're the only people that exist in the entire galaxy is so like the level.
Who said if I believe in aliens or not? This isn't about what I believe. You never asked me what I believe.
So what are you jumping in arguments for? Do you have something?
I just added it.
Do you have anything to add? I did. Are you trying to be a Clubhouse?
Have you ever seen an alien?
Are you trying to be a Clubhouse trader?
Yes or no?
No, I haven't, Precious.
This isn't gonna go well for you unless you click a lot of this shit out.
I got you, Precious.
When you put it onto your Instagram.
I got you, Precious.
When you put it on your Instagram, you got to touch yourself about looking
he deflects the insults when he has no argument.
Okay, I got you.
I know, and then stupid insults. Like, I have really small legs and I can see my coochie. Like, I don't know why you call me Precious. Because I sound fat as fuck. Sorry.
Do you think I'm calling you fat because I said Precious?
Oh, what do you call me Precious
for? Trying to play dumb. Okay, bro.
Like, hello?
You got to say it. It's so
funny. Precious is a fat, black-ass girl with no neck. What are we talking about?
I don't know the movie. I've never seen it.
So where'd you get the name Precious from?
Because I call everybody Precious. I'm like, okay, Precious.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just lie.
You know,
I would bring Wacko here to cook you guys with me.
Hey, wait, Jeremy, I'm going to tell you.
Wacko. Tell him to come in here and
what
cook
you need to do.
He will cook you.
Jeremy, this is what you need to do.
He will definitely cook you guys.
If you want to corroborate this UFO thing, actually the government is late. Go see what the Nation of Islam has been saying about UFOs.
They've all been saying it.
Forget all the dogma. Forget all the shit that they're tied into. Go listen to what they've been saying to UFOs this whole time.
When they've been saying, dude, I'm trying to explain to these people that like they think I'm being an atheist.
Nobody said we don't believe in UFOs. You were saying.
I don't know what you're saying when you talk any Ebonics. Like, what?
Yo, what?
Did I just speak any Ebonics?
No.
You said nobody even know UFO. Like, what?
Nobody said. Nobody. That's a word. That's an American English word. Nobody said that we believe or don't believe in anything.
Nobody said.
You were talking about our belief system in Jesus, in God, right? So all I did was ask you, have you ever seen an alien? You believe in them and you've never seen one before.
I believe in the probability of life in other galaxies, yes.
Okay, I do too.
Hold on. I hate to be a dick. Jeremy, what's the definition of a galaxy? What's the definition of a galaxy, Jeremy?
It's multiple stars, clusters, Milky Way.
Something he's never seen again.
Jeremy, why are you fat?
Who's fat?
Jeremy.
You sound a little fat, but I didn't want to go
Who's
there.
calling me fat?
I am. You are.
I'm sorry, who said that?
Me.
And you're calling me fat, Ann?
That is so funny. You're naming my language and shit. I'm sorry.
Yo, Ann.
Yes, sir.
You need to be very careful to the type of stuff you say to me.
You're fat.
Okay. Ann, watch what I'm about to do to everybody in socials right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. Please don't. Please
Oh
don't.
shit, you pressed his button. That's the thing that hurts his feelings the most. Oh my god, okay.
Watch
So guys,
this.
nobody mentioned
Jeremy, I was on your side the whole time. No, watch this.
Threatening a woman.
Oh, no, I'm about to fuck your shit up.
Jeremy, are you wearing that hat because you're bald?
Yes, you are.
I'm fat. First of all, I weigh 172 pounds, fucking moron. And it was listen, hey, Skeletor. Now, looking at your Instagram, how much work have you had done to your face? You stand next to the oven, do your fucking face melt?
0, sir.
Yeah, how much filler do you have? Oh my god.
0.
That's right. And by the way, why don't you take care of your kids when they come rob me in 5 years? Yeah, filler. What happened to your husband, by the way?
Okay.
What happened to your husband?
At least I'm not fat.
Well, no, what happened to your husband? Why did he cheat on you?
Why are you single and fat?
Yeah, why are you full of filler? Why don't you show everybody what you really look like? Show everybody your real photo. Oh my goodness. This
What is going on here?
This chick looks like Skeletor in real life.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, she does.
Show us your
We've seen her.
Oh yeah? You want to see her real Instagram? And her
I follow her on Instagram.
Jeremy, why?
Please
what's
don't.
going on today?
Please don't.
You got you all riled up here, man.
she just started saying the craziest shit to me.
What's that?
She just said, why are you fat?
And why is she a skank that her husband left?
She was never married. You're lying.
Why don't you ask her? That's her husband and her.
I know her.
You know her in real life?
No, not in real life.
Yeah. None of you know each other.
I'm not like you. I'm not going to lie. I've never seen a nigga. Okay?
Jeremy, my husband is here.
Guys, can I say something? You guys don't have to see the alien, believe it. If all the signs and stuff is available, you guys could tell.
What about God?
Listen, stop like trying to circle me around.
No, I'm asking you, what about God?
Stop speaking. But let me explain. I just told you guys to stop for 1 minute, then you guys stop talking. And we stop all this evidence. It shows we missing something. The stuff we don't know. The stuff, the building, the permit, and everything that you have to figure out. This is not made by humans. Have to be extra power that maybe find the laser, maybe find whatever to right now. Maybe they got the biggest technology and
don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
What about that?
Why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
What about that?
I don't know. You offer it up.
You wanna fucking like bullshit on or you wanna talk about it?
You're very, very interested in what I do and who I am. That's very, very sweet.
Because you don't know if you're talking to the internet when you just say crazy shit out your mouth.
It wasn't crazy.
What kind of effect you're going to have on yourself at all. You have,
Oh my gosh, you know what? You are so tough.
I know you're tough,
and you don't call people fat.
Oh, man.
She's a pig. You're a pig.
Hello?
She's a pig.
Oh my God.
Her face is going to melt.
Okay, but you're so fat. Even though I'm
fat,
you're
weird
bitch.
Oh man, please give us Americans.
I'm not fat, you weird fucking trainee. No one's fat.
Hey Jeremy, do you think
Make America great again?
Public image?
I don't care about my public image. You do know that, right?
So wait, you regulate
public image? Who is this guy? I got 4 million followers. Racist? I'm being racist because oh my God! Be quiet, Cornell.
So that random comment about using Ebonics.
Well, I definitely wasn't using Ebonics.
She literally was not.
But it's cool. I don't think
talking slang has nothing to do with school.
I think he fat like Ann said. He's fat.
You have fucking gauges in your ear, and you have fucking a gold chain on.
Did you say gauges in my ear?
Oh, I'm sorry. Those.
Are you retarded?
It looks like gauges.
What are you talking about? Those are fucking ear pods, you moron. You're a fucking moron.
Oh, okay, I see.
You fucking moron. You're a moron.
You're rocking a gold chain. You're doing the whole urbanist.
I'm rocking a gold chain.
Talk to your black.
Yeah, you're rocking a gold chain.
Bro, I was talking. Are you talking about in my picture, you moron?
No, I'm on your IG.
Oh, yeah, Goofy. I just bought treasure. The gold fucking chain is dummy.
I just want to hear this.
Let me finish. Are you a fucking moron?
I hate hearing about how other people spend their money that I can't spend. I can't spend it. I don't want to hear it. I bought treasure. I'm a big boy.
I bought treasure. Wait, where was it? Where did you find it? I bought treasure. You're fat, so shut up. Yo, retard.
I bought treasure.
Yo, retard.
I'm a little fat and I don't know it.
You guys do.
Did you make fun of Floyd for having a
Yo,
literacy?
come here, get I on the phone.
I'll record you.
Watch this. Get I on the phone.
Your popularity.
Hey, bro, just my G. My G, check this out. Guess what? I'm an investor in Clubhouse.
I did not have this on my video.
Truth. I'm gonna have you kicked off the app in within 5 minutes.
I didn't do anything.
Do it right now.
Watch this. You'll get on the phone.
Do it right now.
Ion.
No, Aeon. Not
We
Ion.
know Ion.
Not
You're talking
Ion.
about Eddie?
No, moron. I'm not talking about the little fucking gay guy on fucking Clubhouse.
Oh, you talking about someone else? Man, have that happen right
So
now.
you're exercising your powers to get people cooked for no reason?
Yes, he's doing it.
I really want to do it.
100%.
Everybody, please report Jeremy right now for false reporting.
You should do that.
I don't know if it'll work, but we should try it.
And
All you can do is try it.
And I'll tell you what, guys. I am a Series C investor in Clubhouse. I have $500,000. Okay.
Can I ask you one question? Did you all just start making money on this app? Because there were no paid features before these new coin things. So how did you make your money back?
And by the way, dude. Oh, I lost all the money in Clubhouse. This shit's garbage. And it's garbage because
What,
I'll
they
tell
just
you what.
give you power here?
No, no one cares about Clubhouse. That's why you guys are on it, because none of you could have a real
Yeah, that's
platform.
why I would never put $500,000 in it. I'm just asking, what a dumb fucking investment, by the way. But what the fuck did you get back from it? And what did you just get, a fucking unlimited green bean for the rest of your life? Like for $500,000? I think you got bamboozled. But that's what they do to influencers that make money off of just influencing. You don't know what real money is. You just go out there spending it frivolously on any fucking thing like treasure and Clubhouse seed investments. Good job.
I made $7 million out of $500,000 investment. But thank you, though. Appreciate you. Thank you for your stellar advice. And truth, by the way. I got you.
It wasn't advice because you already did it, so I wasn't giving you advice. I was analyzing a decision you already made. I would never give you advice. You're a millionaire. You wouldn't listen to me. Just 1,000 there.
Jeremy, where does this treasure come from? So I guess if you let me talk, like this dude's talking about I own a chain, but that's all he sees, of course, is a chain.
No, I thought that was ironic because you look.
I thought it was ironic.
You were criticizing.
I thought it was ironic. Anyways,
you look like the same thing you're criticizing.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the movie Fool's Gold with Matthew McConaughey? Yeah. So you know the treasure that they found? This is a piece of that treasure. This is an actual piece of gold from a buried treasure. Was brought back up from the bottom of the ocean that was heading to the Queen of England. But this is, but then again, I'm just a guy wearing a chain. It's fucking it. His app is incredible. It's still the same app.
Yeah, why don't you PTR that, because I'm pretty sure you're capping right now.
True. I think that we should move past the segment of
we should definitely move
the
past the segment.
I'd love to stay on him talking about Ebonics though, but he's trying to.
Well, hold on really quickly. But truth, the thing is, I was speaking very, just now.
You weren't even using Ebonics.
Hold on, speaking.
Yeah,
first time I
do you
used
think
Ebonics.
you're going to use me?
So one thing I think you should understand is when someone comes at you vitriol and they really have no reason to be mad at you, truth, sometimes you have to ignore it. Which is why I ignored him and I kept on talking in proper English. Because that's what I use. I have a list. Sometimes my S's sound like this, right? Because I have a list. But other than that, I don't think I was speaking about it. So you know what I did, Truth? I ignored him. But Truth, I really think you are a phenomenal black man for standing up for your black sister when I was verbally assaulted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Baby Gronk.
Baby Gronk.
This is Ebonics? Do you think he uses Ebonics?
I don't think you know who Baby Gronk is.
I don't think anyone does.
I don't think you have an idea.
You're
an idiot. Because you have no idea what's going on in the culture. That's
The thing is, I would rather speak Ebonics than informal English and just keep calling people idiots and morons. That's not the language that people use in spaces that are very, highly not educated, and have etiquette, and have morale, and have a nice backbone. And we're raised by a nice family.
You be trying to
This is body language.
Dad don't work, brother. Guess what? That don't work. That don't work. That don't work. Go brush your teeth. How about you brush your teeth?
Why would he need to randomly brush his teeth because you told him to?
Give him his teeth, bro.
You're fucking crazy, bro.
Give it to the truth. Brush your teeth.
Jeremy, keep that energy when next time you're talking to anyone.
I know you're real tough. You're tough.
Next time you're talking to someone,
I don't speak.
Truth, let's be honest, he only
That's hilarious.
Wash my hands after jalapenos before I wash my hands after.
Yeah, I
know how to wipe my own ass.
Side of America that's have the American influence is better.
Yeah, do you have dual citizenship?
Stuck, we're stuck, stuck with you, stuck with you, I'm stuck. Baby, stick out your tongue. Stop.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm just too tired.
How's your mom?
I'm getting overwhelmed, I think. No, what do you mean? Don't say sorry. It's not you. It's not you. I could be, if you want, I could tell you.
Okay, here it goes with the weird deflection. Cool, I'm standing you out.
And did you say my G?
I wish I was the bald-headed white dude.
That's definitely black people's language.
Bald-headed white people. I got it. Yeah.
I wish I was a big white dude.
Could you imagine living on an app all day just arguing with
You're
people?
here talking to me.
I haven't been here.
I haven't seen Truth in a while.
Oh, Truth, what's your real name, Truth?
Christian Cochran.
No. Are you dumb?
I will literally message him on IG right now.
Hey, Christian, go ahead.
Right now. Don't use that ebonics with me, boy.
Go ahead and do that to me, Christian.
With me.
Go ahead and do that to me, Christian.
I just did it.
Yeah, Christian, you're playing with fire, my dude.
Yeah, like this is scary, bro.
What is this thing?
Hold on, I don't want to get my house built.
Don't use
Yo, like, let's not do like names and like asking people's names, Jeremy. Like, let's not do that because like I don't want my shit clipped in this house, you know.
You'll get your shit clipped for no reason, so does it even matter? You might as well go all out.
Go out in style, you know.
Yeah, just clipping everybody, man.
Nah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, like everybody's just going crazy in this room right now.
Can we get Snake to come off?
I want his whole business is imitating black aesthetic. Yo,
No, chill.
You're gonna get on the internet and mock black culture while you profit off of it. Bro, please pull up. Please pull up.
Okay, so quick question. Can we get Snake to come off mic for 1 second? Are you busy, Snake?
What's going on?
Hey, Snake, where you been?
What's up? I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Is that your girlfriend now?
A documentary called Under the Influence about the behavior that happens on Clubhouse. Every time a white person has a conversation, they immediately get attacked. And what just happened, and by the way, you should probably go watch my documentary.
You said I was speaking Ebonics. That's why he attacked you on that. He didn't.
After he called you.
I was not. I said nobody said.
I get it. Oh, I call everybody.
Okay, right. So the thing is, you're speaking Ebonics. You're calling people my G. Like, what the fuck? That's weird.
So you should go check some of the documentaries I've done. They're all on the
I
internet.
wouldn't never.
And I'm letting you know right now, this shit is on and popping.
Oh, you know that brother you got a picture with? I'm about to message him and say, I hope you don't use Ebonics with him. You don't like that shit.
Yeah. You're gonna hit Waka Flocka like he's gonna
You
respond
don't know
to somebody.
Waka Flocka. I'm about the dude outside your store.
What you mean I don't know Waka? He's my
interview doesn't mean you know him. Call him right now. He ain't picking up. Shut up.
That is my big brother, bro.
He used you for a fucking
bro.
I go hard in the motherfucking tight, nigga.
Hold on. I lived with his mom, Deborah, in Atlanta.
Oh, did you make sure she didn't use
He
Ebonics?
goes, I'm making sure you didn't use Ebonics. That's what I'm making sure. You need to go brush your teeth, brother.
Truth, hold on, Truth. I don't think he's racist. I think he was rage baiting. Hold on 1 second. Truth, I think he was rage baiting.
I think you're a hate. You're a hate.
Right. So like the thing is,
you're a hatred, evil bigot is what you are.
Yo, come on, Jeremy. Like you're
he's an evil bigot now, and he's not going to be on this app anymore. You're an evil bigot, dog, and you will not be on this.
Yeah. Okay. What about you? What about you?
You can go back. You can go back into the recordings and check the recording. There's no problem.
You called a black
woman.
Who is
that? How can we do that?
Hold on, Paul's in here. Hold on.
You called a black woman president and said don't use Ebonics.
Bring Paul up real quick. Hold on, Truth.
Bring Paul up.
Hold on, Truth.
What the fuck you said?
I think we all should go to bed, guys.
Hold on, Truth. So I'm a racist person because I said you're using.
Now Paul's in here. Oh my God.
Where's Paul?
Maybe he's in here on a ghost account.
Yeah, get your niggas in here so we can talk about you calling black women.
Get my what?
Maybe you
Stupid motherfucker. We're allowed to use the N word. You can almost use the N word everywhere, but you can't use the F word.
Imagine being such a prick.
You know what the F word is?
He can't even go, you know what, you got me. He tried to act like that.
I didn't get your DM, by the way.
And that's your favorite word.
Fucking cornball ass motherfucker.
I think I'm not gonna find you.
You're gonna find him?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find.
Are you allowed to threaten people?
I'm gonna find your account. I'm gonna tell you.
What's up,
How you doing? And I'm gonna record your account for the shit you're doing, and I'm gonna send it to your boss. This entire recording.
Please don't. Oh my God.
Watch and see.
Guys, is this okay?
Watch and see.
Oh my God. Is this guy fucking okay?
You really should do your research on me, man.
I think he's trying to trigger me.
And you really should do your research on me. I'm not playing with you.
He's trying to fucking trigger me.
Nigga, where are you from?
Do your research.
Do your research.
I
can't live like this.
Do your research, man.
What's their LinkedIn?
My LinkedIn?
Yeah.
It's easy. Just go look up Jeremy Green. You find me on.
Yeah, put it in the chat. We're really gonna find out about your credentials today.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen. It's a good. You can literally Google me right now. No problem. Easy. Google me right now. You don't go LinkedIn. You can go find everything.
Hey, your boy Spencer, do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
Spencer's my guy.
Do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
No, because he doesn't talk like you. No, I'm Spencer.
Oh, hey, are you a producer, eh? Okay.
I'm a music producer. I'm a TV producer. I'm a documentary filmmaker.
Jeremy's angry because he's fat.
Hanging out, talking to each other. Yeah, that white girl is mad because she looks like fucking Ann Coulter. Ann Coulter over here. She looks just like Ann Coulter. If you're here, who's watching the crops?
Your mama? Oh my God, did you just say that?
Yeah, that was wild. That was really wild. That was word. Who's watching the crops?
Don't bring his mom into this.
Why?
It's okay. Make America great again.
Do we talk about small things? Are you here for that at all? I don't know why we're doing this, but
no, it's all good. Is this your room?
Yeah, this is my house and everything, dude.
Yo, Matt.
Yo.
This is your house?
Yeah, is it gone now, or what did you do to it?
Sorry, bro.
Shit. It's all good, man. I'll get it back. It's not a big deal.
Dude, that's
gonna be
fun. Are you reporting?
I'm gonna report Matt. He's a nice guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I talked to you before. We're good, man. But yeah, we should I don't know,
Hey, so at the end of the day, man, let's quit all the negative vibes and talk about something productive.
They don't know how to do that.
Did you talk about the custody race tonight?
Anyone?
Yeah. King talked about that. That was
Yes, a good member of Congress that won that woman. That won that primary.
wow, so easy to
I'm
find
probably
this person.
using a reply to all friends because I'm just that.
Jamie, what city do you go?
And just look for Jeremy. You said they won't
Hit up every one of my black friends. They're just gonna make fun of you, bro.
Who is this guy?
I bet that's gonna happen.
Oh my God.
I bet not a single black
Matt,
person.
who is this guy?
Wow.
And don't worry about it. It's all good.
Huh?
We got this.
Doxer. He said he's going
What?
to find
He's
me.
doxing? Who's he
He
doxing?
said he's going to find me.
Going after Ian a little bit.
Why? Why would you do that?
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, you know the laws in Michigan on doxing? You aware of them?
Oh shit. She's about to take you to court.
Yeah, you know the laws in Michigan?
Good luck doing that.
Yeah, no problems. It's easy.
No problem.
No problems, sweetheart. You do that to
We got
Ann?
a whole thing called partners. Oh, great. I did not see a single black person here. Oh, wait. That's a nigga. Uh-oh. I hope he ain't using any bonnets.
Oh shit.
Doxing.
Somebody mod Abby.
Oh no.
The only person that deserves a mod is Peter.
Peter. Yo, Abby.
Yeah.
Is he gonna care about what you're gonna do to me?
No, I just said you ought to look what the laws are in Michigan before you
There are
dox
no laws.
someone.
I'm not doxing anybody. I'm just gonna.
Just be mindful of that.
If you get on a public forum and start talking crazy.
Yeah. Do you want to share about people's personal information?
And people like me find it and send it to your boss.
I don't have a boss, so I don't care. I don't have a boss.
I'm not talking about you.
But Jeremy, you know if you're a doctor,
I am people's
you got
boss.
your information out there. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I know you're a big dog.
Your information is public.
My information is public. Absolutely.
At least troll on like a private account.
I don't need to. I'm not trolling. That's the point. You can't just say anything crazy thing to me. I don't care about what Clubhouse people do at all. Whatsoever. You guys, you could throw a broomstick in this room, and I could leave, and you guys come back and you're sticking each other with it. Not good people. It's always been like this. That's why Clubhouse is failing and will always fail because of people like you.
So you
This
just
is
blame
me.
everybody else for
Not you. Like.
You just blame everybody else for your own behavior. That's crazy.
Oh no, you choose. How many times have you been kicked off this product?
Not once.
Not once.
Not once.
You've not
Are
had
you a
any
parent? Are you a parent?
How many problems have you had with people on this product?
I just have one with you. You tell me how many have you had?
You've had so many issues.
How many have you had? You just had one.
Brother, I'm sitting talking, texting with Paul. You have so many complaints on this product. So
what I do? People can leave complaints on your profile?
Bro, do you not know what the karma's stupid?
Is my karma bad or good?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, 2% is pretty good.
Karma, dog. You want
2% is pretty good.
Like, get off my dick. What the fuck? Is this nigga retarded? What the fuck?
Just keep going with that.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You just call a black woman precious, talking about there I go with the N-word. You reaching, bro. Keep reaching.
Okay.
Floyd Mayweather calls you nigga. You say the same shit to him, right?
Brother, you wish you got You
were literally a white coon.
You wish you could have You wish you could do this
because in your heart you don't want to be called nigga.
Chill out in your studio. Chill out in your studio apartment. There you go. There you go. Got that clip back.
Right now, that if any of the black artists you fuck with bought you nigga, you got the energy the same.
Flip that. Nobody I'm around ever talk like Nobody would ever talk like you don't.
Unlike black people in spaces, right?
You should have
Go with the N-word, but you over here cheesing with all these black artists. You are a bitch, bro. Oh my God, what a bitch.
Stop chipping out, bro.
Cool.
Oh, shit. Just, bro, you just can't help yourself.
White people get mad, white people call it chipping out. Like, what do you say when white people get mad? You call it, like, what?
You
racist enough to come up with some.
You're tripping out.
Hey, cool. Okay, everybody's so cool in here. You guys are so buff. This is why Clubhouse will never be. This is why Clubhouse will never be taken serious.
You just want to be black. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I want to be black.
No one was taken seriously.
This is why you'll stay.
Why you always talking about sucking dick so much, bro? If you want to be taken seriously, go to X.
This motherfucker just
You're right.
X serious.
They do. Obviously. You can prove this doesn't happen on that.
Why aren't you on X right now? Why aren't you both on X right now?
Do you know I'm on X?
Well, I'm on X. I'm just talking to you on X, but I'm on X.
Do you know why?
Nobody takes me serious except for me right now in this moment.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everybody likes to watch a
Now you're gonna make some like joke, bro. It's a bad joke.
I come in here and watch you dance. Brother,
was that a lie?
Brother, I come and watch you dance. Don't you get it? I come in here to watch you dance, bro.
You didn't put 500
I come in here to watch you dance.
So you spent 500 grand.
You're so easy to trigger. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're so watching dance. You just have to yell and trigger. It's so funny. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Does your wife
so easy? It's so easy.
Don't
worry about my wife. Put that busted ass tail like you got for that Honda Civic.
Don't drive a Honda Civic.
Yeah, you do.
You want to see my car? Yeah, show us your car. It's nothing that you know. Shit. But what else I with you with your Lambos? Ain't no Lambos.
Yeah, I know. This is what your brother, my dude. You're what defeat sounds like. Just so you know.
What is that?
That's me. People sound like you when they give up. That's what.
Yeah, and so is success going on the internet, yelling random people and spending 500 grand and calling black women precious?
Bro, I have no reason to yell at you. You're just going crazy.
You were literally yelling earlier. Now you're trying to
you need a microphone. You want a microphone so bad.
Yeah, my way.
You want a microphone. Oh man, that's fire. Yeah. You want to be valid so bad.
With Lamborghinis.
I know. I get it. You're angry. Just chill out.
My house has $4,000 in equity. I don't need to be a fucking millionaire to be successful.
Hey, dude, listen. We don't have to talk. It's okay. Enjoy your $400,000.
Like your voice just cracked.
Because I don't want to be funny.
You're upside down. You're upside down.
No matter how much money you have, you don't have no cash. That's the problem.
I don't know. You say crack? Say crack?
No.
That's class. Boss.
I'm glad Jeremy's
doing
all the work.
Okay. How do you take a pause? Well, you don't say it to me. Yo.
You can make fun of my fucking accent, but I'm the 10 times the fucking you and your father and your whole family together, bitch.
I got you.
You have something you want to bring up, like something else? Like, I don't know.
Man, we're good. I'm gonna just sit back and watch him just have a fucking too easy.
Okay, alright.
Bro, like I actually thought it was gonna be an interesting conversation because I thought we were gonna go down like religion and stuff, you know. But it went left.
You were gonna believe how you were explaining.
It went left because Captain Firebird was for equity in this house.
That was when Joe schooled you and then you started crashing.
I couldn't understand you and Coulter.
I'm just letting you know it started with Joe got you to crash out. You got
crashed out.
Bad.
Oh, did I? Yeah, and do me a favor. And just stop talking. Filter.
Go put your filter in your face.
Why are you arguing with women, bro?
Why
are you arguing with women? Tell me.
Is that whack? You know I'm a whack person. Oh, this is perfect. I know whack. Watch this. Call him in here. I can literally be Jeremy as a Chris. Call him right now. Listen, I'm not gonna. I literally have his number. If you have his number, I can tell you his number. Bruce, idiot. Bruce, he's like my family. So how? You understand that, right? No, whack. You're telling me whack is cool when you say what you said, bro? Bro. Call him in here right now. All right. So last four of his number. You ready? Bro. He don't fuck with you like that, bro. At all. He probably fucks with you more. Yeah. I know he don't fuck with you like that. We've already talked and made fun of you before. So 6979. What's that? Bro. He don't. Is that the last four of his number? He don't fuck with you. I'm gonna call him in here. City, nigga. He's yo. You don't even. Bro. You're not that. Yo, bro. You're not that guy. Bro. You're not that guy. I'm not gonna call him, but I'm taking. Whack is to me, bro. You're not that guy. So do you tell him not to use Ebonics? Because Whack loves Ebonics. No, I tell you not to use Ebonics. And you think he would? How would he look at you in the face? I think Whack wouldn't say a thing to me. That's my dog. That's my big brother. So you don't record it, right? You should record it. That's my big brother. Who cares? Who the fuck is Whack? Whack wouldn't say a thing to you. Whack wouldn't say anything to me. Oh my God! I'm about to try to tell you cloud. Yeah, none of y'all have cloud. I'm gonna say but yo, that's funny. You are an idiot. You couldn't just say, you know what, maybe the Whack I'd probably. You had to double down and say, Whack wouldn't tell me shit. He wouldn't. That's my family, bro. You're an idiot. You're a fucking. He's not, bro. You are literally the devil. Don't name drop to him. Like, come on. 55 on the app. You cannot name drop a guy. 55 on the app being met. Definitely not. That is my family, bro. You are 55 on the app. I'm not 55, you moron. You look 60. You need to go brush your teeth, dog. You need to brush your teeth. How old do you think you look? How old do you think you look? I look all the time. When's the last time you brushed your hair, dog? When's the last time you ran a hot comb? When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair? Yo, when's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair? I have a full head of hair, Jeremy. When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair, dog? Who cares? Why do you care about that? Get off it. Why do you care about when's the last time you had a good fade? Why are you doing this? It's annoying. Because I know, like, why are you bothering me? He started this. Don't try to bothering me. He's online right now. There he is. That's my bro. Is he up here pulling up? He's on the audience, but he's online. Oh yeah, I'm pulling him in right now. I'm texting him. Tell him he won't tell you shit about calling. He's not ready. No, bro. When you say precious, you're trying to make it sound like a racist. Oh, you a fucking bitch. Talk real tough, gangster. You from Pomona then? Oh, you from Pomona? Ain't the truth.
Man, I wish I could see you one day. Just one day.
No, I'm not from Pomona.
Yeah,
true. Where you from, Truth?
Know what I fucking do.
Yo, Truth, where you from again? Pomona, right? Hold on.
Who's fucking asking?
Hold on, watch this. Yeah, I'm not from Vermont. I already commented on.
No. Sit back. Jeremy said, you want to get the truth. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? It's okay, Truth. I got you. Jeremy, what do you want to know? What do you know, brother?
For you?
Yeah, that's right. What, you don't got a girl to speak up for you? What's going on?
I don't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You don't got a strong woman in this? That's sad. So what do you want to know? You want to be a little pussy? And I'm his speaker. I speak for him. I'm his keeper.
Oh, you're his keeper? I got you.
That's right. All right. So we good or what? Are you going to regulate yourself and calm down or what?
So who the fuck you shut your fucking mouth? You don't know me.
Regulate. You get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bitch. Fucking pussy. Little fucking pussy, little bitch.
Shut up,
pussy, little bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
Talking to you,
Fuck you
peasant.
think you're talking to?
Talking to you, peasant.
Yeah, get in the fucking corner, bitch.
Yo, I love
Yeah,
you.
go ahead, laugh.
I love
Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch. Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Guys, be
It's
careful.
crazy.
Guys, be careful. He's black.
It's fucking right. It's fucking right. Know who you fucking talking to.
Hey, Jeremy, so here go the draft to black. Hey, you gotta watch, the white people you talk to, because he out here claiming he can talk to you.
Yo, it's like you won't let Whack in the room. What's going on?
What?
Why don't y'all let Whack in the room? He's trying to come in.
Yeah, he can come in. There's no reason why he wouldn't. Unless someone's.
Why would he be able to get in? Why you lying, dog? That's so corny.
I just
We just fucking. I thought he was online.
I just told you what he said to me. He said, won't let me in.
Oh, maybe he just don't want to come in because he don't really fuck with you and you're trying to make up an excuse.
Oh, Whack is my guy.
But wait,
there he is.
Is that the truth? Is that the truth?
Yo, Whack.
Hey,
You know the truth?
your boy Jeremy over here saying that he can talk to you any kind of way. He said,
I definitely didn't.
we all
So
said,
that's my guy.
And I got it clipped, so don't start lying, Jeremy. His exact words were, Whack won't tell me shit.
He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. That's all
Whack
shut up.
100 would improve to a random black woman.
Do you know this dude who's always dropping in every 5 seconds?
Who?
This truth dude's like, yo, Whack guy. This truth kid.
Truth, where he at?
Yeah, he's right here. He said he got your number. He said he got your number.
I said I could get you where I know you from. I said I was finna hit dog up and let him know.
Oh, you're gonna hit dog
He's
up?
out here saying he can talk to you any kind of way.
No.
And say shit. You're
Jeremy.
His exact words were, I can say
You're
whatever,
lying.
he won't say shit to me.
I said the Whack is my own dog.
Precious.
Wait, True, calm down. Can I ask you, for real, what do you do for a living? True, what do you do for a living? I'm asking you for a reason.
DPS, or DSP, sorry.
Okay, so listen to me, True. Sometimes when it's ass, I know shit get kind of like disarray everywhere. Sometimes you gotta like get to know motherfuckers because what you do, man does $100 million raises for the shit you do, right? He ain't making. So what I'm saying is, maybe you should try a different approach because what you do, he can help enhance whatever it is you're doing. Do a lot of
You on Reyes?
I mean, hold on, Jeremy, because he don't know Jeremy. Their acting got a little crazy. I don't know. They just be popping off. I'm just trying to educate the young.
I'm on the phone with Larry 2 hours ago. You're talking about going to DSP and crazy.
No, but Jeremy, he don't know. So it's our job to teach and guide. He don't know. I'm just telling you the truth. Maybe you should use a different approach because the man can definitely help you. He got a lot of stuff.
Respectfully, I got look.
All right, hey, you got it, bro.
He's racist. He's one of these white boys.
Oh, I'm racist.
Oh, he's not a racist.
So if you're not racist, why would you call him random person?
If he grabbed his ass in real life, he's not a racist. That's a fact.
Okay, so then explain why he randomly called her Precious and said,
I think Precious, babe, listen. Yo, dude, no one called her Precious like the fat girl.
Now he's lying.
Yo, I said Precious. Come on, babe. Like, what are you talking?
Is she still here? Is she still here?
Yo, dude.
Oh, she fucking lying.
When you go to race, because that's all you got, you lose every time, bro.
You went to race. Why did you say don't use Ebonics? Why did you right after calling her Precious?
Y'all can't still be talking about me. This is insane. True, it's all right. Let it go. Let it go. I don't care. I'm going to tell you why I don't care. I was not speaking Ebonics.
She didn't use any Ebonics. She just randomly goes, don't use that Ebonics.
Yo, True, check it out. And True, I'm going to tell you. True. If you go to DSP, it's over for you. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, I will literally give you my address. Can you stop with the corny shit? I gave you my fucking name. I hit you up.
Bro, if you want DSP,
why you keep the phone? Explain why you said to her, stop using Ebonics. Explain why you told her to stop using Ebonics.
Centered anymore.
I get it, you don't want to be centered, but he's gonna get away with this shit. He's racist.
Yeah.
You were making
Didn't
points.
you
True, didn't you tell me Wack was your boy? Didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
Why can't you answer the question? Why
didn't you tell me Wack was your boy?
I'll answer your question. When you answer the one I've been asking for 20 fucking minutes straight. Why did you ask her to stop using the body when you didn't? I thought Wack was your boy. You said, hey, Precious, stop using the body.
Your truth. I thought you said Wack was your boy.
You said, hey, Precious,
and you had
stop
his phone number. Yo, all right, I'm over.
So you
Yo,
just
Wack,
not
let's go to the
gonna
other
answer.
side.
So you just not gonna answer.
Yeah, let's go to the
You're
other
not
side.
gonna answer.
You don't know him.
Hey, Precious, stop using the body.
Yeah, all good.
You're not gonna answer. You know why he's not gonna answer? Because he don't got a fucking reason.
You know, truth. You just look like a clown.
I gotta deflect from the fact that I'm racist and then try to say,
you look like a clown. You look like a clown.
Why did you say that racist shit?
You said Wack was your boy, and you had his phone number. Didn't you say that?
I do have his phone number, and I do. I never said me and that nigga.
He don't know you.
Yo, Jeremy.
What up, brother?
Listen, some of these dudes, man, they don't be knowing. They don't know no better.
See, oh, worse, it's because of the money. I get it. It's the money.
True. Listen to me. And I'm not gonna speak too much, but just put it like this.
Like in real life,
Listen to me, bro.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Hey, y'all say hello.
Right?
See, he's like, I don't have time for it. Okay, guys, have a wonderful day.
It's like I said, it's profit and all. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, got you.
Just sign the deal. We literally.
This isn't a fucking airport. Goodbye. Got you.
You guys want that headline? He's back.
Jeremy 1, Truth 0.
Whoa, hold on. If you want,
I was just about to start talking shit. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, be honest. Did he sign you under a 360 deal?
No, I signed him. I signed him. Yo, Matt, I'm not gonna lie. A 10 out of 10 room. Everyone hit Matt's cash out if you've been doing the room. This is premium.
Jeremy, I bring some entertainment to this app, right?
I love it. Yo, Truth, when you want to get a real girl and not drive a dusty ass Dodge or whatever the fuck you got, hit me. You know, I'll get some money.
Listen, I gotta listen.
How you gonna get him some money? What you gonna do for him?
Listen, Jeremy. I'm not. Look, I already said I don't got no Lambo money. I got $400K in my house. I make $10K a week net. I don't need. I can get whatever the fuck I want. I'm not trying to take this, bro. Anyway, why are you?
He's capping and lying.
Racial.
You're lying.
I got 1.3.
You do not have a DSP. Stop.
Funny enough, nigga, listen.
He's doing fine. He's not lying.
In the city, you don't know me, and I gave you my info. I gave you.
Just like you said, Wack was your guy. I got it.
I said, Wack is my guy.
Yeah, he didn't know you though.
I didn't say he didn't know you. I didn't know you. I didn't say. Well,
that's your guy.
I
don't know everybody that has my number. I have a business. Somebody might pick up my card. And they might say, hey, I have Jasmine's number. But I don't know you. He don't know you.
I have his number if I, you're
you just got so embarrassed. Who cares?
Cool. I just randomly have his number. Whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, I'm not about to get into it. Why are you so pussy that you can't stand on shit you say? Man, I ask you like 100 times when you leave. You don't come. Why can't you stand on shit you say?
See you later.
Yeah, running away. He's a bitch.
I won. Where's my sticker?
And see, the money got shit fucked up because that explains it. He got to deal with dogs, so he can't even say nothing. You know, got the subliminals. He was like,
Fine, 2 days ago. Right. Oh, everybody, well, Michael Snake, he has something important to say. Go ahead, Snake.
Yeah, okay, here's what I have to say. This nigga right here loves the sound of his
Block him.
Shut the
Block
fuck
him.
up.
Oh, why you set me up like that, then? Well, I didn't know he was gonna say that, but damn self. I would have never made space for this stupid ass. Snake, you're still miserable, man. You gotta grow up.
man, ain't that some shit? Because
You know, whack 100 here and stuff, but that ain't the lyrics.
Yeah, maybe if I bring up some more celebrities, he'll just bring them on in the room. Everyone manifest who you want to come here. Maybe he could do
Jeremy was on the 50-50.
Guys, can I tell you something?
You ain't black. Stop saying nigga. And whack a snitch. Everybody know it.
If you can say I'm not black, so around ETR, what you gonna say then?
Damn.
Whack
a snitch. Whack been a snitch.
Oh man, you're on my shit list. What the hell do you gotta say? You interrupted the good juice. What now? You better make up for it.
Whack been a snitch.
I promise you I will.
Chris, what do you say? Chris, you're wilding out, man. Why are you saying something about my boy Whack, man? What's going on? Who said my boy Whack? Who said that? Right here, right up here. Matt? Yeah, what up? First off, are we talking about the same Whack? Which Whack we talking about?
We talking about Blueface Whack 100, nigga.
Whack Jack Petty Whack.
That's crazy, because Matt, you was one of the main proponents in the room that was talking about how niggas don't need reparations.
Right? I didn't say anything about reparations.
No, you was in the room that I was in earlier.
No, that was me. It was me.
It was me. Niggas don't need nothing.
Well, they don't, but you know who needs reparations? That was not that. It was Ukraine.
I was there.
No, that was not that. That was
Whack is the police. Whack is the police. You a bitch. Whack the police.
The immigrants got our reparations.
Stop saying niggas.
How come you were here?
You suck.
Chris, how come you ain't say that?
Immigrants got our reparations.
I didn't say it, nigga.
We need to go square up on some immigrants, y'all.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at this holiday. You gotta come back. You missed us? You missed us, Jeremy. You gotta come back.
Stop saying nigga, True. You already.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
You are the nerdiest white boy in the fucking room.
He is the nerdiest, bro. You look like you do science projects in your basement. I am a nerd. Yeah.
Look at you. You get 0 bitches, bro. Look at you.
The fuck? You were literally up here talking about aliens.
You look like a
Be a nerd,
bro.
You're on the internet talking about aliens.
That's true.
Talking about aliens.
You're both nerds.
He's literally on the internet talking about aliens are real.
Stamps.
Literally just were on the internet
This
talking
dude
about
collects
aliens
stamps.
are real though. All you aliens are real though, my nigga. Trust me. I saw some files of this.
You got Whack in here. And that goes for all of you.
You
That goes
literally
for
are
Joe,
Goldie,
Pepe,
65-year-old
Matt,
geriatric
Big
trying to
Mom,
keep up in a hoodie.
and
You sell
motherfuckers.
shoes, faggot. You rip off black aesthetic while you say racist shit on the internet.
I know.
That's a good comeback. Like
I
you
know,
saw
baby.
fucking dementia patient bitch.
I know, baby.
You was in Wayside.
And Chris,
You look like Butterbean. You look like you got a bunch of oil on you.
I'm so tired.
I know, baby.
Go to the gym.
I know, baby.
Talk about this nigga. PTR what you look like right now.
Saying nigga, True.
PTR what you look like right now, my nigga.
You look like Norman Bates.
I look like I could fuck your bitch. That's what I look like. I look like I fuck your bitch. That's what the fuck I look like.
That's okay. Because I did fuck your bitch. It's all good.
Watch them shoot each other. Yo, I left a loaded gun in the room.
I thought you got more shit popping up. What you doing?
I left a loaded gun.
I left a loaded gun in the room and watch you guys each other. Because I like to watch you dance.
I'll tell y'all this right now. If I had money like Germany, I would not be out here arguing
He's so rich for real. Like, why are you doing this? What are you doing, bro?
It's just funny. Like butter, we can never tell who wants more. Oh, yeah, bro. That's why you're talking about aliens, bro.
And he's on here.
It's so funny.
This nigga got a wife and kids, millions of dollars. He's arguing about aliens.
I love it.
What a loser.
I love it. This
What a
is so good.
Put yourself in a PTR. I just realized something. His wife is at home. Jeremy, where's your wife at?
I love it.
Jeremy, where's your wife at? Because you're not with her.
She went to EDC in Vegas. Did she go to Vegas for the festival?
She took your wife out to wash her feet. That's what she did.
He said, man, I can't wait till I make it big so I can get on Clubhouse. This nigga's real, dog. It's not released, dog. Loser.
I know.
What a fucking loser. Oh my God. He's almost 70.
I know.
He's almost 70 years old. He's not that old.
Jeremy is almost 70 years old on the internet talking about aliens. Come on, bro. Hey, Chris, why you ain't PCR what you look like yet, pussy? You ain't PCR what you look like. I did, you idiot.
No, you don't. Not with your dusty ass hair. You need to run a hot comb to that hair. Fucking busted ass. Broke ass.
That's anti-black. That's anti-black. That's the way his hair is. You can't help it.
And I'll check this shit out, too.
That's anti-broke is what the fuck that is.
No, it's anti-black.
This motherfucker can't afford a fade.
Nigga, why would I about PCR what I look like? Nigga, that's me and my PCR sitting there on the secret.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Look at me smoking a $300 cigar, just chilling in a suit. You don't know nothing about that player.
Whoa, don't use antibiotics with me.
Yeah, you don't listen, guy boy.
Whoa, don't use antibiotics.
I'll call you if I want to wash my car.
Jeremy,
Jeremy,
why you put that picture up 30 years ago?
This is me last week for a benefit.
You lying ass nigga. I saw a video of you. I know that's not what
Jeremy,
you
that's what I look like, motherfucker.
You fucking liar, bro. Jeremy is H-O with a capital H-O.
It's years ago. Chris, show us a picture of your apartment right now.
Why would I show you my apartment?
Yeah, you know you're in an apartment right now.
I do have an apartment. So
I know you. Show your 1-bedroom fucking economy apartment.
2-bedroom.
You're getting no bitches. No bitches. No, I don't know. I can't even understand you. You don't even count the conversation.
I'm a home.
Nobody knows. No one knows what you're talking about.
Jeremy, you went to a 50-50.
Yeah, look at these.
Jeremy, you went to a 50-50, bro. You went to a 50-50.
I'll just you motherfuckers. Yeah, I know.
You don't know niggas.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Bro, nobody cares about you, bro. You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
You're irrelevant. Are you in Cali still, Jeremy? Are you still in Cali?
I'm sitting in the hot sauce.
Are you still in Cali?
Absolutely. Laguna Beach.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna come find you. Okay. So retarded. You guys are so retarded. You guys still do this dumb stupid shit on Clubhouse.
Hey, Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
I don't want to find you. I'll be busy. I'm going to the Andes next week to go snowboard in Argentina. I don't know what you talk about, Jeremy.
Okay.
Bitch. You fat as fuck.
I weigh 180 pounds, dummy.
That's 180. I saw your face.
Start to take some ketone IQ, Jeremy. Take that
So
Kitover
my
and
on your face.
you'll be burning fat.
You had a cigar and now you look different again. You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes.
Exactly. And you can't fucking back up none of your shit.
You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes. And with 3 different people, nigga. You must be a ninja.
I am a ninja.
You a bitch ninja.
Yeah. Why don't you show us what you actually look like, Chris? How about that?
Yeah, all you gotta do is look at my PCR. That's me, motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't nobody paying to do that.
Who cares what he looks
That's
like?
me right there.
Bang him or something?
That's me right there. The one with the snowboard strapped to his feet. That's me. It's two of y'all.
Hey, I am Nick. It doesn't matter how you look. If there's not much fucking money left, that's
Yes.
Oh, no,
Hey, you got no money, my dude. You don't look like money.
It's fuck the money. I do shit outside, bro.
the fuck.
Shit outside.
I got a bunch probably worth the fucking your whole life, bitch.
Oh, yeah?
Richard Neal, bitch.
Oh, you do? Which? Hold on. Which one? Whoa, hold on. What's reference number? What's reference number?
I'm just telling you right now.
No. Just tell. Which RM reference number? Yeah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay.
Full of shit. I got an RM. Yo, shut up, bro. You're so full of shit.
It's the reason you're not on Chatter. Because Wack be on Chatter. You're not on Chatter because you ain't off like that. You ain't doing nothing.
Jeremy, can I
Stop lying, nigga.
Please, can I send you my number? You can call me.
Bro, no,
Jeremy. Why you ain't on Chatter?
Oh, man.
Why would I be on Chatter? Users on that.
Because Wack be on there with video and shit. If you know Wack and all that nonsense, why you ain't
Wack was in here 5 minutes ago telling everybody.
Yeah, and then I started calling him a snitch and he did.
Oh, yeah. He was afraid of you.
Oh, that's exactly right. You don't gotta be afraid of me. But
He
you
saw
might be
you.
afraid of
Oh, no,
everybody
I
knows
let him
details.
leave.
He the police.
Uh-huh.
He is the police.
Yeah, okay, bro.
And it's the real county niggas that be on Clubhouse, that be around, that know he the police.
Got you, bro.
That nigga been telling.
Really?
Yeah.
Does he work for the Jews? Is he the police for the Jews?
Hey, Jeremy, as a white boy, Jeremy, you not about none of that. You ain't even in that circle, Jeremy.
Can I send you my mixtape?
Okay, Jeremy.
You should send your busted ass husband a mistake.
I'm not married, bitch.
You drinking all that old champagne.
3 pictures ago, you was fat, Jeremy.
That's
Chris,
right, bro.
hey, Chris, this is Richard. Hey, Richard. Hey, is he working for the Jews, bro?
Who? Jeremy?
Wow, this whole page is going down.
Jeremy,
crazy.
Bro, is he fucking working for the Jews?
I can't wait to watch all this.
This room.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Jeremy got in here.
What are you gonna do?
I can't wait to watch this.
I'm confused. I left for like 2 hours. I'm confused how this room
You're a little
got
tyrant, Jeremy.
all of a sudden you got Wack 100 snitching. Then you got Jeremy. I don't even know what the fuck he is.
Hey, Chris, you're broke. Stop playing like you're a boss. Just stop talking.
Yeah,
I'm broke.
Chris,
I'm definitely not broke.
Chris, tell me about
I'm not. No, I'm not rich, but I'm blue.
Chris, tell me what you do for a living. Tell me what you do.
I'm blue collar for. I'm a carpenter. I'm blue collar for. I'm not rich. Oh, okay.
what about these Jews?
I'm going to Jeremy. That's fine. That's fine with me. I do fine. But Jeremy,
I know.
you be on here lying.
Money, he sold his soul to the devil. He said
He can't sell his soul to a devil because he don't even got a soul. He white. He a Neanderthal.
Wait, hold on a second.
He a Neanderthal. He don't got a soul. That's the case.
Well, what about me?
What about you? You might be an ally. I don't know yet. I don't know. I can tell you about him. He's a leech. Jeremy's a leech.
Tell me what I'm leeching off people for. Tell me.
I don't know. Tell me why you changed your PTR from 3 different fat men to a skinny man.
I just unlocked my photos, stupid.
You just unlocked your photos.
I have
You
these
unlocked
photos.
your skinny. You unlocked me in 5 minutes.
Bro,
Jeremy, don't do that because you're gonna
So
get
you went
roasted.
from a
Don't do
fat
that.
face to a
It's
skinny
not good.
now, all in
Don't
5
do
minutes.
that.
Yo, Chris, I'll tell you
You're
what.
gonna get so roasted. The only thing that will be able to
Time to decide. That's all.
Why don't you show us what, Chris? Alright, cousin.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm a peasant.
Not the peasant.
I'm cool with that.
Exactly. We don't want to be no master.
Yeah, I know.
I'm cool with that too.
Peasant.
Again,
I had a
like I
headache
said,
for you
how
guys. I'm
did
with
your
Chris.
PTR change weight 3 times in 5 minutes?
Yo, Chris, go get a girl. How about that?
Go get a what?
Your girl. We know what happened with your girl. You want to talk about why your girl left you, bro?
My girl, what
You know,
happened? Tell me.
you're not. Tell me about why you're not allowed near Chuck E. Cheese's.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
You know why?
Is that what we're doing?
Why don't you tell me
Is that
why?
what we're doing? Are you that mad, Jeremy?
Shut up. Why not
Are
allowed
you
near a
that
public
mad,
school?
Jeremy?
You're not allowed near a public school.
Your name is Jeremy. Are you that mad?
Your name is Chris.
Are you that mad? Yeah. No, my name ain't just Chris. It's Christopher. But
Christopher,
are you that mad?
Christopher, you
Are
got a
you
drinking
that
problem?
mad?
Do you
Are you
have a
that
drinking
mad that
problem?
you want to try to push the veto thing?
He's trying to hit all the things.
Because you got a
Trial
problem.
and error.
Are you that mad?
Trial and error in this motherfucker.
Are you that mad?
This motherfucker just put macaroni and cheese in his
Next
microwave.
The psychic
sexual abuse.
He's like, I'm gonna predict right.
Well, I can tell you that most people who do construction are drug addicts. So I do think he's an
I don't do construction. I'm a carpenter. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah,
That's a little different.
What's different?
That's called
It's a
called
lot
field
different.
labor.
They don't
It's
do
called
the
field
same
labor.
shit.
I do field things.
Chris,
What I do is called.
Why are you slurring? Why are you slurring? You drinking?
He knows how to take care of a carpet.
I do know how to take care of a carpet. You got one?
You drinking, Chris?
I ain't talking to you. Shut up.
You drinking?
Hey,
Chris.
I
Drinking? You can take yourself to an AA meeting.
You got. I can take care of it.
Take yourself to an AA meeting.
I can take care of it. Shut up, nigga.
Take your break, take yourself to an AA meeting.
God damn.
Yeah. You can take yourself to an AA meeting, brother.
Right. I'll take myself to an AA meeting right now. Gotcha. Don't you worry about it.
What you know about AA, Jeremy?
Well, everything your mom taught me.
Are you guys in
I wish I
fucking
had
high
millions
school?
of dollars.
Are you guys in middle school or high school? What the fuck?
This guy go, man.
Do you know my mom doesn't drink?
Your mom doesn't like you either.
It's okay. I like you. Jeremy is just a bitch.
I'm not a drunk though, I'll tell you that.
But you a bitch. I'd rather be a drunk than a bitch.
At least you're not on the first steps.
At least what?
Hitting is a problem.
Jeremy, why are you mad? Why are you trying to get all this dopamine hit?
Because it's funny. It's so funny. It's like
you dopamine addict. This is horrible.
It's like watching the Jersey Shore. It's like being involved in the Jersey Shore.
So Reese said Jeremy wants to debate to me, and then he
Joe packed him up.
It's like
It's alright.
we all lose the debate. It's like watching the Jersey Shore in real time. It's like I see like a loaded gun and I throw it in the middle of the room, and because these guys are so uneducated, they just start shooting each other.
But
they just start shooting each other.
New material.
Yes, you said that like 6 times, bro.
Yeah, but I meant that.
Right. So say it again. Say it again.
So
Tell me how much you meant it after.
All right, Joe. Joe packed them up. Joe packed them up.
Joe packed them up.
Jesus Christ. Jeremy's alright.
Spun it back on
You
him
should
really
wear it
quick.
with a badge of honor, you know what I'm saying? Did you learn anything?
No.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, put your fat face back on, turn the catfish hose.
Aw, our plaything left.
He left after just so everyone knows, we were debating the existence of Jesus Christ versus the existence of aliens, and I just spun his arguments back on him, and then he crashed out for about 2 hours.
But you know, Joe, I would like to know.
Again, I was in here earlier. I don't know if you remember, but good to talk to you. We had some good dialogue earlier, so I thought we could.
I'm reasonable, but hey, I'm human. You know, I'm not perfect. Don't say I'm the smartest guy up on stage. I'm not the richest guy. I don't go around gloating about, do you know who I am? I mean, these are people that are clearly godless and lacking some hole in their soul that they feel like they need to fill with their, pride and ego.
Amen.
And that's what y'all just witnessed on stage right here.
Yeah.
And that's the argument for Christianity, is that if you're out there seeking validation through social media, through putting other people down, through filling up your pride, pick up a Bible, pray to God, man. Like, there's other ways to fulfill that hole in your soul.
He said that you got a God-sized soul.
Hey, Chris, by the way, I do stand corrected. I did talk about reparations. But I didn't say anything too bad about it. But yeah, I stand corrected.
We all were talking about it.
It was with Malik. Malik is who I was talking to earlier.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why the fuck does Joe make so much fucking sense? Y'all motherfuckers.
Who's that?
It's all. Yeah, it's Richard. He's Joe, thank you so. Joe.
He's hanging out by a thread.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, brother.
Are you home safe, Richard?
See there, Richard.
I hope you ain't driving.
Richard, I hope you're home safe, buddy.
Oh, I'm at home. And I'm sitting on my couch.
Good.
Richard's always home safe.
He almost said, I'm sitting in my car. He said, I'm sitting in my car.
Yeah, he almost slipped. I did hear that. That was pretty funny.
Hey, don't get a DUI, bro. Be safe for yourself and for others.
I know.
$20, $30, $50. Get Uber. You know how much DUI is going to cost you now?
Fuck how much it's going to cost you. It could cost your life.
$20,000. $10,000.
It could cost your life.
And then you're going to lose your license for 3 months. And then, your life will be destroyed, bro.
Why the fuck Indian dudes explain my fucking expensive drug life?
It could cost your life, and more importantly, it could cost the life of someone else. Like, I got a friend that killed somebody in a DUI, and it was a child. And that's not something that I don't think anybody ever want to do, because he tried to kill himself after that. So, that shit is serious. Don't drink and drive, bro. If you're gonna drink, get drunk. Who cares? But do it safely. Don't drive. Take a
I have a bad accident. I have a DUI in 1997. But after that, not even business beers again.
Good, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, man.
Then in the classes are virtual. They show me some accidents happen and some stuff like families going home, but children and kids, and some they're coming from the nightclub, boom, smash into their cars, all fast. What those people did wrong, you know what I mean? This is very respect for myself if I do that.
Hey, Money.
Look at the positive turn to this room. Don't drink and drive. Damn.
Man, that guy was driving me nuts, bro. I was like fucking really sick of this guy, man. Like he's like dragging it for everything in the world, man. I was like, please, he has everything. So what the fuck are you doing in the clubhouse, fat fuck?
The Truth leave, by the way. Truth left, right? He's on stage. I don't see him, right?
No, they both left. They went to go to their best friend, Whack 100 room.
Is Truth really over there right now?
I have no idea. That's just my
And man, on
assumption.
top of that, Truth said he's making $10,000 a week
job, but I felt farms and I felt other things in the side. I don't make it. Like, I do make that much, but it's like, I have to be like, I don't know, what do you do? Well, like, I was asking him, what's the job? And he never answered, never respond.
Shit, I wish I made 10 grand a week. I take home like 1,500 a week.
Yeah, I'm saying, normal average.
Jeremy was doing. So,
25.
Go ahead, Omid. No, finish your thought.
No, it's okay. I just saying the number he was said, and he's driving the fucking 88 to 89 Pontiac Firebird, and then you see how he was dressed up, and you see the standing that makes facility. Come on, guys. Stop fucking bullshitting on each other. Like, why don't you guys have to be showing up? Like, I had a bunch of shit, but I never mentioned it that I'm to do. He's like, it's like you make yourself look like a loser. Like,
are you Egyptian?
No, I'm Persian. I'm from Iran.
Okay.
We're not Persian, you're Iranian.
Iranian.
Let me try it out for some.
What do you think? So you saying that Iran is not that fucking...
Oh my God! Everybody from the Middle East is the original people from that land. Like, I just can't do this right now.
Yeah. Hold on. Before we go down, we'll open that topic but let me close this chapter. So, generally speaking, knowing meme culture and the internet, what occurred was Jeremy lost a debate to me, and then after that, he was rage baiting. Jasmine got that right earlier. And he was just seeking validation to get a W. The more that he could try and bait people into, conversation or getting you to enrage, then he could try and turn the, metaphorical tables on you to try and stack a W on you. That's pretty much what the game is on the internet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Except it just didn't work.
His mind.
I sent him my phone number. I sent him my phone number in his back channel. Just call me my Facebook.
Oh, well, maybe it did work. Maybe it did work for some people, but, it didn't work for most folks.
I sent him a link to my mixtape. Can you play some of that mixtape for us? Keep doing that.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. That's it. I'm gonna go get me another beer.
I fucking dick pics, man. And I can get no fucking
No more drinking for you, my friend.
I want a response, man. My dick looks good.
It's okay. Now that I think about it,
Joking.
What kind of answer do you like to hear, though?
you know what? You just inspired me.
Oh, no.
No, I'm not gonna send it to him. I haven't sent a dick pic since I was a teenager. I'm gonna send one to someone right now.
I'm solicited. Richard Baker.
No, it's a girl I know with no one on Clubhouse or anything like that. No, I just thought about it,
Do you already have one in your phone, or you have to go take one?
No, I don't keep pictures of my dick in my phone. I see my dick every day.
So, no, I'm saying, so you're gonna go take a picture and send it to the girl?
I'm not gonna go take a picture. I'm gonna just turn my phone and take a picture.
You gonna do it while you're on Clubhouse?
Why? Can you see it?
No, I just think you should log off and then come back when you finish. That's all.
Don't think about it. Don't think about what I'm doing.
And do me a favor, go into the cleanest part of your house, okay? Pay attention to what's on the floor.
And don't put your toes in it.
I was gonna say, if your toes, cover them.
I'm
Cover the
very
toes
meticulous.
unless
No
they're
thinking
well
about how
groomed.
my house was
Yeah,
put together. Me and this girl have already had sex. I used to date this girl, and she called me we broke up. She started dating someone, but she called me yesterday, and then I was just like, she called me and she was like, "Oh, how you doing?" And I was like, "I'm good." And she's like, "Well, what's going on?" So I hung up on her. But now I'm sick of this. Do you want to come over?
Where you go into the bathroom.
No, I don't do the bathroom.
Okay, well, tell me what room of the house we're going in.
Right on my bed. And I'm going to put something, for...
All right, so there better be sheets,
There better be
I
a nice
always have
chocolate.
teeth, and they're
Okay.
always funny.
All right. Okay. Well, that's good.
All right, log
If you're a
off.
bachelor.
Log off.
Why would I log
This
off?
guy's digging his hands, guys. No.
This guy's digging his hands.
It is. Damn.
This is a fucked up conversation on Clubhouse. Holy shit. We really need to wrap this one up. I mean,
That's what I was trying to figure out, guys. What's the drama?
I ain't gonna lie to you, like,
There's some drama going
if you
on
want to
here.
try to make your ex-boyfriend
Yeah,
jealous,
you did.
I will sell the picture for, like,
Currently, we're talking some people want photographic drama. I thought this was going to be a Trump room, you guys.
all right, go
It
ahead.
is, and we're opening up the stage. Can you give us the next topic?
Can you give us a
Ashtabaka.
maga? Can I get a maga?
We'll do discussion with Maga. How about that?
Ashtabaka. I like that. Is that how you say it? Ashtabaka. Ashtabaka. No, there's no English. It's Ashtabaka.
I am a messenger.
I am the goo.
I got
I am the goo.
I am the final messenger.
I think,
Hold on.
I knew you were going to, if I can say that.
Ashtabaka is my last name, but my first name is Muhammad.
Like, are you
My first name is Muhammad.
4'11"?
5'3".
My first name is Muhammad. My middle name is Muhammad. My last name.
Fatty?
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, yeah.
Muhammad.
Wait, hold on. What? Rewind.
You know what I said?
Stop. Log off.
Respect
Log off.
right now. I was just bullshit.
I hear Chris heavy breathing over
I
there.
don't send dick pics, bro. I'm grown as fuck.
We hear you. We hear you over there. What's going on? Mute up.
Ain't nobody worried about you. I'm over here drinking beer.
Yeah, you got your beer. You got your beer can measuring you out there, right? What you doing with that beer can?
No, that's like a 4.5. No, I can beat that.
Dude, I'm sorry.
I can beat that.
I apologize for bringing up the whole dick conversation.
Well, we can't. Your name is Rich.
I was talking about
that.
I was like, leave it up to Dick to talk about dicks.
Right.
Thank
I
you
was
so
talking
much.
to Bima.
Yeah, stop comparing sizes now. Like, just stop doing that. This is disgusting.
I wasn't. I was like, I
Jesus
don't know.
Christ. I'm 17. Oh, I'm 13. No, I'm 14. Oh, I'm 7. I'm 9. Fucking shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, it's disgusting.
Hey, Money.
Should we get should we have a discussion or what are we doing right now?
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
I don't care what time it is.
I'm willing to.
In California, well, I don't want to talk. I'm sorry. You're in Calabasas. I don't know what I'm saying. Listen, you're not at the same time zone I'm in, so I don't think you're as sleepy as I am. So that's why you don't care what time it is, man.
It's probably true, actually.
I know.
Yeah, it's probably true. That's true. I don't know. I put the title up there. If anybody has a question for MAGA, that always gets pretty spicy. I don't know if somebody wants to throw something out there. I know Chris probably does. Besides doing what he's doing right now.
And can I ask everybody, I need everybody to do me a favor. If everybody could look at their screen right now, refresh, look at your screen, everybody looking at your screen. And I need you to tap Matt's profile, and then you send a heart. You need to send a heart or fire to Matt's profile. Come on, let's go. If you don't do it, I'm wrong. Come on, let me see him,
I don't even know how to send a heart, bro. I don't know.
Yes, come on. It could be fire. You could do fire. Just tap his little PTR. Send a heart on fire.
You have me to buy coins. I'm not doing that.
That's right. Thank you. You don't have to buy coins. This is free. Takes just a second.
Shit, there we go. I'm gonna send him a chili. How about a chili pepper? Is a chili
No,
pepper good?
spicy. I'm not sure. That's kind of like a neutral. We want a positive. So it has to be like a heart, a thumbs up, 100.
I want to do an X on your
Oh no, you didn't. You just made me lose 10 karma points. Beaver's so mean.
There we go. I sent him a
me a boy.
I'm only
Buy
like
me a begonia, Harry.
I'm only like 20 karma points from the next tier up, so I appreciate it. Thanks.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is another 60 plus hour room. I mean, I can't even keep track now. The rooms, they all blend in together, you know. So, I think we hit on a lot of topics today.
And you look like WWA in your motherfucking PCR too.
Broke?
Who said that?
Black people are broke, so you want to get paid.
Right? No. What?
Oh,
Why?
so
Is that what reparations? What does a reparation mean?
that means you're poor, right? So you want
Oh,
somebody to get.
okay. So you're uneducated. Well, thanks for coming.
She's
Welcome
not even
to Trump.
black.
I just don't support.
She's not black.
I just don't support what? Go ahead, finish that. You don't support what?
Her lips is black.
You don't support what?
I don't support reparations. I was just trying to argue. I apologize. I wasn't.
Black by injection.
I was
The beam and what else? Do you like?
I was being a little lighthearted, trolly. I apologize if I offended you.
What was the land one? I don't remember that one.
Oh, the eminent domain?
Yeah, was that related to data centers? That one?
Yeah. So
They were not doing eminent domain for data centers. I'm building one of the biggest data centers right now where I work.
Well, aren't they? Wasn't Gavin Newsom trying to? His whole reparation thing was for eminent domain only, correct?
Well, the state I live in, like we're building a huge data center, and they didn't eminent domain the people right there. Matter of fact, one of the guys, they lease his land for like $85,000 a month for where they do their
That's
parking.
still eminent domain, dummy.
Okay, so they're
When they
leasing
force
it.
you to
When
lease your
when they
land.
leave, fuck that. I wish motherfucker would force me to lease my land for $85,000 a month. You don't even live there.
Okay. It's eminent domain.
So eminent domain is making you sell your land
No, it's
and
not.
not getting sold. Because when they leave, like he has a 5-year lease.
It's just you getting
Chris is
undervalued.
right. Chris is
He
right.
gets
It's just
$80,000
you
a
getting
month for
undervalued.
5 years.
That's all.
And when they
The
leave,
government can take your riparian rights. They can take the rights to your water. They can say, hey, that water on your property, we're gonna take the other half because it's public, right? And then you don't have to sell it. They just take it. You don't have to sell anything for eminent domain. They can just take it for free.
government. I just heard you say
You don't need a bill of sale.
Okay, so again, I'm gonna say it
You
again.
just take it.
Oh, so again.
Your lake is for public use, sir. We need it. Thank you.
Okay, can I speak? So, this isn't the government doing it. It's a company called QTS that's the developer. The contract is being contracted under
Let
Lake.
me talk about that then. If it's not the government.
We actually can, because we were talking about
Because they're not that eminent domain.
and that's why I was saying eminent domain. That people are leasing this land from for a lot of money.
You know what eminent domain is?
Yeah, that's where they'll take your shit for pennies on the dollar. But again, probably the government. But again, like I said, the government is not the ones building data centers right now. They're not building data centers.
If
The
it's
people
not the
building
government,
data centers are the companies like the company that I'm working for, building the biggest data center in North
if
America.
it's not the government, why are we even talking about eminent domain?
Well, fuck your data center, nigga. I'm making bread. I'm making bread doing my work.
Yeah, but
what they build.
I understand what you're saying, bro, but you realize that
I don't care.
Okay, cool. Let me speak. You've been talking a lot. universe is consciousness, and that, you know, life observes reality. This is proven with science. Consciousness, you have to have a consciousness to observe reality. Like, these are facts.
I consciously observe that I have a right to live and I have a responsibility to provide for my children.
Can I please play my plane? Okay.
If you
So, whenever, bro, you talk a lot.
Can you just ask me if you could speak? Now you won't let him speak.
Alright, it's cool.
Let Snake go. Just let him get out. Chris, let's go on mute. Come on, Snake, go ahead.
I'm on mute, bro.
I know you are, but you're gonna come off it. Alright, Snake, go.
Again, so, the entire universe, or God, or whatever you want to call it, is consciousness, okay? And it takes life to observe the consciousness, right? This physical body that we're in, it's housing our consciousness. Our consciousness exists outside of space and time. Sometimes you'll have like intuition. Sometimes, you know, that bad feeling you get, like a really bad feeling, and then something bad happens. That's intuition that comes from your consciousness. Because it exists outside space-time, you can see things in the future using your intuition, because your consciousness doesn't exist in space and time. So it can see things in the future and in the past. You can draw from your consciousness to get these informations. Guys like Tesla, not Elon Musk, but the actual Tesla, Nikola Tesla, he did this all the time. He wrote it in this book. I used to read it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but more recently with the AI and stuff, I kind of figured it out. And so, long story short is, when you build these giant data centers, right? And Elon Musk has said it, everybody has said it, in the future, everything's going to be AI, right? So the AI is going to be the one observing everything, right? Well, if right now, right, like what's going on right now, we're still in control, right? We're still in control of the universe. We're shaping reality, right? Because we're the conscious observer, right? But if we ever shift that position to AI data centers observing us,
یه نفس عمیق بکش بعد بگیرم و بخور.
Keep it in English. Give me the last one in your class. Gotta keep it in English.
Any other guys? Speak in English or he will throw you down, Abbas.
Yeah.
Speak in English.
Mother of the fucker.
Can you speak English? Abbas, are you a son of the beach? Are you son of the beach? Are you by the beach?
Get lost. This guy.
Oh, man, I was having fun with him, bro.
I know, but we don't understand shit, man. There's people in the audience that want to be able to enjoy it.
Nobody gives a bro. Shut the. I mean, everyone's fucking asleep. We can have some fun with the guy. Bring him back up.
Oh, they're all awake. Cindy's awake. At least something.
Yeah, fun with them for like 5 minutes, man.
He's gonna kill the room, man. We don't understand.
He's not really the room's dead, bro. There's nobody here.
He left. Now we have Kurdistan. He's about to wake up. He's I don't know. He's dressing up for the party. Party. But was he a supporter of Friends of Panama, Taco? Or Taco left? Anybody else wants to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. I wonder who Starman is. You want to come up, Starman? Let me turn on the hand raising. Come on up. Anyways, you want to say something, Kurdistan? I'm just thinking about here. Let's see. So, looks like, it relates to this whole Zionist and the Israeli thing. And then you have the Iran. All of these cards, if you do a deep dive into it, it all started after, they do have a history part of October, but, if you go back after 7th of October, right when the 7th of October thing happened, right, everybody was like, okay, It's gotta be made in this because Saudi Arabia is going to normalize with Israel, which is not true. This was a fucking narrative that the mainstream media started spreading all over the social media or whatever. And mainstream media is always fucking full of bullshit. And everybody believed it. You know, they were selling bullshit, and people were buying bullshit, eating bullshit. So, and then if you were to go right after Sunday October, if you were to go in the debate room with Zionists, whatever, they will use these fucking talking points. Oh, it was Iran behind the Sunday October. No, it was Iran, which is untrue. Iran regime wasn't aware that they're about to do an attack. So as the Hamas political wing wasn't aware that they're about to do the attack. Al-Qassam Brigades, which is the military wing of Hamas, they went in and, with a whole bunch of other factions, PIJ, and, Abu Shabaab, and a whole bunch of other clan members. And the Palestinian citizens, they all went in and did what they did. And there's a lot of conflicting reports on this. First they came out with the number 1915 and 14 and 11 and some change. And it turned out, the 11 and some change that they came out with, the issue with that number is it's supposed to be 40. It was 1400. If you minus 11 and some change out of 14, you're left with about 300. 300, they're actually Palestinians, because the bodies were burnt up so badly that they couldn't even tell who was who until you had you had entity called Zaka. Zaka was there. Zaka made up a whole bunch of bullshit stories. What happened, what not happened, that Hamas chopped up the breast of a woman and did what it did. They just started saying a whole bunch of stupid shit. Now the 7th of October passes, they started making all these claims. It's a rape, and rape happened, and that happened, which is not true. We don't have the rape, we don't have the evidence. They didn't allow the victims to be, asked questions or interrogated. They didn't allow there's no doctors, there's nothing, we don't know anything, And even the UN wasn't even allowed to talk to the victims. And the cases that I know, there was one woman that died while giving birth to a child that was like about 5 or 10 kilometers away from the location where the rape party was. And then the other woman that was released from Hamas, she did not get raped by Hamas, but guess what? Her Israeli Jewish brother that was a personal traitor, he raped her. This is the type of demonic society Israel is. And then I looked up the other day, Israel has the number one it's in the world is in the Middle East is number one on the rape cases. Isn't that crazy? And if 1% of Israeli men don't look at forced sex with their acquaintance as rape. That's a pretty big number. If you do a deep dive and you look at it more and more, it's just problematic. Opening up Israel is like a can of worms. Alright, anybody else wants to come up? You guys want to record this time? Do you want to say something?
Hello, everyone. Yes. شنیدم یه سری از بچه ها خواستن صحبت میکنه اینجا یه سری فحش و اینا دارید من دوست ندارم
I don't speak first.
Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to be in the polite environment, I just hear some angry just to talk here. If you like a polite conversation, I would like to just engage with you. It's okay. Yeah. So you are from Palestine, right? No, I'm not Iranian. You are not Iranian, but I hear that someone here just speaking Persian. Yeah, he left. Okay. So what is your, because I wanted to talk with you about your title. Like, what is your perspective about this war? My perspective is that Israel always violates the ceasefire. America, violates the ceasefire as well. And I believe both parties are, violation of ceasefire, and I believe Israel might do the attack on Iran. Even if America normalizes with Iran, Israel will always find a way to attack Iran. So you do agree with this war or not? I want to just hear it clearly from you. You heard it, right? You agree? What do I agree? I mean, I wanted to find which side you are in this war. Between the US, like I say, I suppose that you are on the side of Iran, like I have to see. No, that's not true. I don't support IRGC. So I support the Iranian people. Yeah, Iranian people, but if I wanted to be, like, I know that you have the third option, like you saying I'm not on the neither side, like the US or the Iran, or like IRGC, but if someone just force you to choose one of them, which one you will choose? I support the Iranian people. I just told you I'm an American. I support the Iranian people that America fucking fucked up, violated, by attack. It did an international attack, the attack on Iran was violating the international law. Yeah, but the Iranian people is so polarized now. It is not the same group. We have some Iranian people supporting the government, maybe few minority, but the regime has a support in the street of Iran. My estimation is about 10 million, but the majority of the people of Iran, maybe 8 million, or I don't know. Or total is 93 million. Total is 93 million, according to Iran International. What is your reference? Iran International. Which is like affiliation with the regime. The majority of the people dislike the government, and between those people that they don't like the government, we have different groups, as you said, like the Iranian nationalists. And also, I'm from Roshalat of Kurdistan, which inside Iran, the Kurdistan people, we have ethnic minorities inside Iran. We have a left parties inside Iran. We have a women movement. Are you separatists? So yeah. You support the IRGC? No, I don't like IRGC. Do you want to reform? Are you a reformist, or what are you? Are you a Razapalavist? No, I told you I'm from Kurdistan. Mostly, I like to it is my dream to have an independent Kurdistan as a country in the Middle East, which the Kurdistan has a four part: Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. So inside Iran, we seeking to some kind of federal government inside Iran. If it is not independent, is possible. Okay. Yeah. Do you if Reza Pahlavi comes, it takes charge, is it going to benefit your cause? No. Okay. No. We are not on the same side. He's an Iranian nationalist. I'm a Kurdish nationalist. That position. Okay, I agree. Now, the next question for you, my friend, is hold on.
Okay, so the next question. We believe that if 20% support the IFGC, we're looking at about 18 to 19 million people.
Well, fitting. That's your first point. The second point you raised, what was the second point? I'll address the first point in a moment. What was the second point you raised? I have two objections.
I said, I just had one objection, that the message, you cannot have the validation or the verification.
No, you're talking about transmissions. Yeah, you're talking about transmissions.
Yeah, you need a separate transmission.
What's a separate transmission? What do you mean by separate transmission?
That is not the question. Again, I'm going to repeat that. And let me repeat that question so that you know what I'm answering to. I have a question and I'm answering it.
He hasn't even
only got in profit, not privately. Public means everyone. That's human resource. That's the standard way from the
I'm not trying to say because